What's going on, people? It's that dude named Dave. I am back in the building. We're about to get cooking. We're starting a little bit later tonight, guys. I apologize, but we are here. We're gonna do the dizzle here, guys. Before I get started, I gotta make sure I'm not struggle streaming. Press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let's go, y'all. We're gonna get started in a few moments, guys. Just gotta make sure I do a quick audio check out there. All right, we good to go. I see my man Derek in the building heard me. We about to get started here, guys. We about to get cooking here. Let me do this here. Give me 1 second. There we go. All right, all right, all right, all right. Yes, indeedy. Let's get this party cranking. Let's get this party cranking. Oh, yes. I think my settings are set here. Alrighty, here we go. All right, guys, let's get it cooking. What's going on, y'all? It's that dude named Dave. I am back with TD Indy Live, y'all. Hey, I did not think in my 44 years of being on this earth that I would have to do a live stream podcast on this subject matter, because I thought something was just automatically known here. We're going to address Fat Joe Slander tonight, guys. How he's not only disrespecting FBA brothers and sisters, he's disrespecting a whole culture. He is disrespecting a whole lineage. So we need to bring this man to the front of the congregation, guys. But before we get started, I'm not gonna long stroke y'all, okay? I want to check out who's in the chat, holla at the regulars, and then we're gonna get cooking here, guys. You know what I'm saying? Wait, even before I even get started with the regulars in the chat, I gotta acknowledge somebody from earlier today, guys. Let me pull it up here. Let me see here. Where is it at? I got to acknowledge someone from earlier today. Where is it at? Hold on, guys. Hold on. I knew I saw it. Hold on. I can't let my peoples who rock with me, I can't do that to them. Okay, here we go. I think I got it here now. Yes, indeedy. Okay, guys. Before we get started, before we get going here, Gloria had dropped me a holla on the reaction video I dropped earlier today regarding Fat Joe. If you guys know, if you follow my channel, we did a reaction video to Fat Joe and everything that's going on to the video. We're going to piggyback on that. But with that video today, I want to make sure that if you guys drop me a super, if you guys drop me a cash up on the off hours when I'm not doing a live, I will make it my knowledge here, my knowledge base and my sole duty to acknowledge you on the live stream, because this is where we all interact and we kick back, because this is the hangout here. So Gloria came in with the $4.99, $5 holla, pushing the green. It wasn't in the chat, but we're going to add it to the chat today, guys. Basically, she just said thanks and facts. So check it out. Let's get it on for Gloria, guys, for dropping that holla earlier. All right, Gloria. Hey, Gloria. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the first super. Wasn't here in the live stream, but I got to acknowledge it, because you know what, some guys, we're going to get into it, but a lot of YouTubers who do have monetized channels, like, it's one thing if you're a big channel, you got 3, 4, 500,000 subscribers, you got like 20,000 in the chat, you can't acknowledge every single super at that point. I get that point. But if you're like me, I have 20,000. We rocking on 21. The next goal is 25 is the next milestone, right? I'm not big enough for that I don't have to acknowledge my comment section or when y'all show the love. So when y'all show the love, I give it right back there. So with that notion here, let me just get this part of the show out the way here. Y'all know how y'all can support. I'm an independent content creator. Not just that, I'm an independent Black content creator. So just like Gloria, you guys can support with the super chat, super thanks, super stickers, as well as the cash apps. We got the memberships with 2 levels, and you see that ticker scrolling down below there, $ that dude named Dave. And when the ticker's not there, that is always in the description box below. Show y'all love, show y'all support, because I'm trying to keep the lights on, guys, because these live streams, hey, they take a lot out of your boy here. It's a lot of hard work to do what we do here. Because here's the thing, if anybody can run a podcast, if anybody could live stream, if anybody could come here and talk about subject matter for hours and hours, everybody would do it, but all y'all can't do it. So shout out to y'all showing y'all support and love, and I hope that, you know, we get a little bit into the live streams here. You know, need that support, need that love. And as I say that here, guys, also, I dropped a few reaction videos today, so if you ain't checked it out after this point here, you can go check that out and show y'all support as well. You know what I mean? So here's what we're gonna do here. We're gonna get to the chat. Let's holler at the regulars, and then we'll get this party started, okay? So let me scroll down here. Let me go back up here. Shout out to my man, Pooh Man. Pooh Man is my #1 wrench man in the game here. He's the only one on my channel who got the big boy wrench. Shout, he's showing the love here. He dropped it. Show your love in the Cash App, guys. Thank you. You can follow me on Twitter. Thank you, Pooh Man. You can follow me on IG. Pooh Man put it all there, as well as the AIC memberships. Hey, thank you, Pooh Man, for dropping out the chat here. Wait, before I even get further in the chat, let me say salute, salutations, and to hello to my ninja watchers. I know some of y'all be lurking in the shadows. You be working, my drivers, UPS, FedEx, the 18-wheelers, y'all on the roads right now, especially during holiday season. Need y'all to stay focused. So when y'all know that that dude has a live stream, has a podcast, you know you can click it and forget it. Put me on and you know you got hours, don't got to worry about clicking off, guys. So shout out to my ninja watchers, especially my drivers, my blue-collar workers out there in the field. Also, too, shout out to the replay game. Yes, y'all can't catch the lives, but then y'all show up after the fact, and then same thing, set it and forget it. You put me on, and whether you're cleaning your house, you're working, maybe you're on the other side of the globe, and then you put me on and get your day started. Shout out to y'all here as well. But most importantly, guys, shout out to the AIC, my tribe members in the building. Y'all show y'all support, y'all show y'all love, and so it's my job to give y'all a show here. That's the thing that people don't understand when you're on YouTube here, right? Some people think you can just go here and just talk and, you know, and just think it's gonna be all good. No, you have to have the mind state as we're all competing with your time here, whether you're watching short videos, long form videos, short things of that nature. So my goal is to give y'all a show. And if I give y'all a show, that means y'all gonna keep coming back because y'all want a show. Y'all don't want no silly ninja sitting up here saying, hey, y'all, this is what we're gonna talk about today. And this is what we're gonna do today. Hey, he, ha, ha, ha. No, I'm here to give y'all a show so y'all don't click off. So thank you, Pooh Man, appreciate it here. Oh, and almost one more thing too. Press the damn like button, guys. How could I forget that here? Check out, I know Christmas is this week, guys. It's the holiday season. I was just at the mall before I came here, and that's why I was a little late. I wanted to do some last minute shopping, and I was at the mall, crazy house, whatever like that. So I get it, right? Y'all broke. Right? Like, what did Fat Joe say? All y'all FBAs are broke, right? I get it, but you broke for a different reason. You broke because you had to break your wife off. You had to break your baby mama or baby mamas off. You know what I'm saying? You got multiple kids by multiple baby mamas. You got your mama. You got nieces and nephews. So I get it. Y'all broke as hell, right? So if you ain't got no money, here's a couple of things here. Or if you're low on money, press the like button. That shows the support here. And also, too, guys, I'm a brand affiliate of Temu here. There is no Temu hate. So if you go in the description box below, you can see that we got an affiliate code for Temu. Because, hey, guys, Temu got great gifts. We got the $100 coupon bundle. That's right. And if you download the Temu app and use my code in the description box below, you get an additional 30% off, guys. Ooh, y'all hear that? No Temu hate, guys. So hey, even if you already done Christmas shopping and you're saying, yo, Dave, I need to get a chick. I got to get my gift. I got to get a gift for my side chick. Oh, word? Know what, Dave? I got 2 side chicks, and I gotta ration my money out, right? I gotta get the side women they gifts too. Hey, you know what? I got it for you, brothers. Go to Temu. I got the $100 coupon bundle. Download the app and use my code 30% off. So for my fellows who gotta take care of their side pieces, and gotta keep that on a budget, do your thing. And for the ladies, guys, y'all love cheap and affordable things. Same thing for y'all. Just go there in that description box, get that $100 coupon bundle, download the app, 30% off. All right, I was gonna make sure I get that out the way. Thank y'all. All right, let me get to the rest of the chat, and we gonna cook, y'all. Let's do it here. What's going on, Jay Walker in the building? Like button smashed at 3 p.m. I love it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Derek says, dang it, Pool Man. Hey, you ain't beating Pool Man, Derek. Stop it. You don't got the big boy wrench. Here's the problem, Derek. You ain't got the big boy wrench. See, the thing with Pool Man is with the big boy wrench, if I need him to do some things like change if I say, hey, Pool Man, I think that because when we started the live stream, we got to change the title of the show here. Pool Man has access to change the subject matter here, guys. So, Derek, stop fighting Pool Man. You can't beat him. He going to be first. He going to get the notification. He got the big boy wrench, okay? He got the dropping all y'all, man. So stop it, Derek. It's all good, man. You can't beat him. All right, let's see here. Let me see in the building here. Right, Pooh Man. I'm Ricky Bobby. If you're not first, you're last. I love that, Pooh Man. If you're not first, you're last. What's going on, Thomas? Salute to you. What's going on, Tony? Salute, man. We got Jay in the building. Salute to you, man. Ron in the building. What's going on? Good to see you. Hey, Derek says happy holidays. That's what you say. You're low on cash. You still need to buy gifts. Check out Dave's Temu connections. You got it, Derek. Hey, come on, man. I'm trying to help y'all out. I'm giving y'all discounts, and I'm giving y'all coupons, man. Who like the free 99, y'all? All right, let's scroll down here. We're going to get going here. Derek with the 1. Thomas with the 1. That's right. Let's see here. What's going on, Ren? I saw you earlier in my channel, man. Salute to you. Glad you came on through. Yeah. Jay said the smooth rhythmic sounds of that dude. Yeah, my intro. I start y'all smooth. I kind of mellow y'all in, you know what I mean? Yeah, okay. You got the 1-1, the one you hear me. That's what's up, man. We got my man Pinball in the building. What's going on, Pinball? Good to see you, brother. Pinball in these streets. Hey, while we get started here, TD&D roll call. City, state, zip, area code, rep where you from. In the chat, guys. Don't say it in your mind. Hey, Dave, I represent Texas. No, it's TD&D roll call. It's in the chat. City, state, area code, rep where you from. You know me. 630 Chicagoland suburb stand up. Where y'all at in the chat here, guys? Let me know, man. Salute to you, Vince. Good to see you, brother. My man Vince is in the building, man. Good to see you, brother. Let's see here. T. Orlando says, ladies like the long stroke. They do, T. Orlando. Hey, brother, they do. But you know what, though? Sometimes ladies like that quick hitter action, too, as well. Sometimes you got to get in and get out, too. Right? Sometimes you can't long stroke. Sometimes you can't give them a groove. Sometimes you got to get straight to the point, baby. You got to go in, and get out. As long as you handle business, straight to the point works as well, brother. Straight to the point works. Hey, what am I talking about? Let me stop here. Hey, let me scroll down here, see what's in the building. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yes. Let's see here. Jay said, Thomas says, if it wasn't for Big Pun RIP, we would not have heard of Fat Joe. We gonna talk about that, man. We gonna talk about that. Don't worry, I got you, man. Don't worry. Hey, I thought the same thing too, man. Shout out to my man Upper Man in the building. What's going on, brother Upper Man? He rocking with me, man. I know you're probably getting ready for work right now. Give a take here. He's coming in with the $4.99 $5 super sticker. Guys, you see how these go down here? No questions. No comments. He just dropped this for the straight love of the game. My man Upper Man's in the building. Brother Upper Man. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super sticker. Now, that's the official super of the live stream. Now, we got 2 today because Gloria showed love in the video, but this is the official for the live stream. So, Upper Man, you get it here, the first one here. I love it when y'all make the chat turn colors. Shout out to my man Upper Man in the building. Appreciate you, brother, for the holla. Thank you very much here. He said, Vince says, nope, I can't talk a lot. Okay, that's all right, man, you know. So, oh, no, I'm late. Nah, Jay Walker, we just getting started. What's going on? Ty Pro in the building. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Derek says, hip-hop is the rhythm rap. It's the rhythm that speaks right on time. From Grandmaster Flash to 50 Cent, from the boroughs of New York, without us, it's just drier lint. Hey, man, we're going to talk about it, man. We're going to get into it. Let's scroll down here. He told us to lean back. He did. He did tell us to lean back, right? Hey, he said a lot more than lean back, didn't he? Let's see who else in the building before we get started here. Ty Pro said 2 move for the side chicks. I'm just saying. Hey, some people ain't got it like that. Some people ain't got the dough. Some people are trying to get in they pimping, but they ain't got their money pimping game right. So I'm trying to help y'all out with the discounts, baby. You know what I'm trying to say here. Y'all spending on side chicks. It happens, T. Orlando. It happened. Hey, T. Orlando had a funny joke for me earlier. He told me about a situation in our conversations. I was like, for real, T. Orlando? He was like, yeah, man, I'm done with this one. Hey, T. Orlando, yo, y'all gotta love, you gotta talk to T. Orlando. He funny as hell, dog. Shout out to T. Orlando in the building. Terry says, I got some clothes. I need to get off Temu. I'll be shopping like a damn billionaire. Got to be more careful. Yeah, I hear you, man. Hey, before we move on here, yo, my man Upperman came back again with another holla. Shout out to Upperman dropping the $4.99 $5 holla again. This time it's a green plate in the chat. What you got me, man? F that live action. Bleached out version of Oogie Boogie. Shout out to A Nightmare Before Christmas. He been trashed since Big Pun left us. Oh, man, Upperman, you upset now. I got you, brother. I got you, Upperman. Hey, first things first. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super chat. Hey, Upperman, we're going to get into it, man. Don't worry. I got you. I'm on the job now. I can feel the heat, the venom from your super through my screen, through my MacBook here. I got you, man. Don't worry. Anybody feeling like Upperman? I'm on the job. I feel you, brother. Pause. Let's get it on here. Let me see here. Scroll down here. Who else in the building? What's going on, quality guy? Good to see you. Okay, we're getting some here. We got Pooh Man, the east side of Detroit. Shout out to you, man. Derek says, first Theo, now Pooh Man, they all after my Lucky Charms. Hey, don't worry about it, man. You just got to get in where you fit in. Renzo, I'm from Philly, but currently living in K. Okay, shout out to you, man. Derek, Cincinnati. Yeah, it's cold, man. It's cold in Natty. It's cold in the Midwest. Yeah, man. Vince 918, I see you, brother. Jay, Memphis, Tennessee, 901 as well. I see you. Quality guy. LB, Long Beach, Cali in the building. Vince, Tulsa, Oklahoma. I see y'all, man. Dave gonna do a remix with his horn, Big Shirley, for 2025. I should, man. I should bring Big Shirley back out, you know what I'm saying, and do the remix. You know what I mean? We're going to do that here. Upperman in Bloomington, California, working through the Christmas holiday completely. Somebody has to work on those police cams that come to the ERA, man. Do your thing, Upperman. Get that money on Christmas, man. I know you're getting a little extra. Is it time to have double time holiday pay? Whatever you got to do, man, get it. Get y'all money. Hey, guys, if anybody's got to work during Christmas or holidays and you getting that holiday pay, get your money, y'all. Get your money. The older I get, it don't. If my job offer me double or double time and a half work on Christmas, you know what I say? You got yourself a goddamn deal. Okay? Hey, man, get your money, y'all. Don't let the holidays say, sometimes you got to get that paper, man. Stack your coin up. What's going on, MOP? MOP's in the building. Good to see you, man. I'm about to download that app now, Dave. No cap. Thank you, Ty Pro. Appreciate you. Pooh Man says he's using the N-word more than black people. We're going to talk about that, man. I can't understand how often he used the N-word, man. We're going to talk about it. What's going on, Darian? What's going on here? I'm in Florida for Christmas. It's after cold. Hey, man. Shout out to you. Going to Florida. Wish I could be in Florida right now, man. Get your passport. What's going on, man? What up, Dave? Fat Joe showed his true colors. Yes, he did, man. Yes, he did. Man. Okay, guys. We down to the chat here. Appreciate y'all here. Let's do this here. Okay, let me go ahead and I'm taking the ticker off, guys. If you guys want to support in the Cash App, let me double check to see if anybody wanted the Cash App before I even get cooking here. All right, no Cash Apps yet. That's all good. So you guys know if you want to support the Cash App, it is always in the description box below, guys. If you don't see it, the ticker, just notice here. If you're going to say, hey, man, I can't remember the Cash App for Dave, just know it's on the beginning of every live stream. So when you click on the link, you can go straight to the beginning. You see that ticker going on for the Cash App. And it's always in the description box below, okay? So let's get this party started, guys. Y'all ready? I'm ready. If y'all ready, I'm ready. So let's get it going here. As you guys know, I did drop a reaction video earlier today regarding Fat Joe, and I thought it was only right that I wanted I needed more time than 13 minutes. When I record that video, it's a 13, 14-minute video. And when I got done recording that video, even before I was talking, I was working on some points. I wanted to keep it condensed. I wanted it short, right? And then I realized after I recorded it and after I uploaded and everything, I said, I need more time to talk about this. I want to have a few more moments on this because I have a few more thoughts in my head. And I thought to myself, should I make a second reaction video or should I do the live stream pull-up? And you know what I said? You see me here right now. We're doing the live stream pull-up, guys. We're doing the live stream pull-up here. And let's just state this for the record, guys. Fat Joe didn't calculate this right, did he? Fat Joe miscalculated his animus. He miscalculated his hate, his disdain for us Black Americans, or like I say, FBA, foundational Black Americans. Now, let me just take this for the record here, guys. We're gonna talk on a few points here, and I got a few videos talk about here. We're gonna talk about FBA, foundational Black Americans, right? And here's the thing: even if you are a Black person who is of FBA lineage, but you don't subscribe to the FBA hashtag, it don't matter. You still just like me. If you don't subscribe to it, and I get that, because you may heard it and it's new, and you say, nah, that's not my get down, that's not my bag, Dave. I get that, right? But it's the same thing as the original African-American when Jesse Jackson dropped that on us around 87, 88, or before that when they call us Negro or the Negroids or Black or Afro-Americans, right? The thing is, we are taking back what we are. We're owning it. We are delineating, and we are no longer allowing other people to cosplay and steal what is ours, okay? That is the main thing. We're calling out liars in this live stream. Here's what I'm going to talk about going forward here. We're calling out liars. We're calling out thieves. We're calling out the tethers. And we're going to describe what tethers are, because you know what, though? Hit dogs holler. Hit dogs holler. So I want to talk about tethers as well, because there are some people who want to claim they know what a tether is, and some of y'all do know, but y'all just want to act dumb as hell, guys. Y'all want to act dumb. Y'all want to act stupid. So we want to go ahead and get into that as well. Before I do, man, since we're just getting started, shout out to my man MOP in the building, dropping the $2 holla with the blue played in the chat. What you got for me, MOP? Said, Travis Girl, a jump off. I'm from the BS. Come see me. Talk about Travis. Okay. Well, we're not gonna talk about Travis today, but yeah, it's wild. Hey, MOP, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Yeah, I had dropped on my community tab about Travis Hunter. I'm not touching that tonight here, MOP, but Travis Hunter is down bad right now. I know he just deactivated his IG, so it's like he never dropped a post, like he never existed on there. You know, the music video that came out that saw her in there 3 years ago, when, before they found that music video, my last live stream on Travis Hunter, guys, I broke that down. I talked about the lie about the 5 years, and it's only been 3 years or 2.5. Even before that video where you saw that here, we talked about that. We broke that down. That's just Travis just lying to be lying. He's trying to cape for his girl. You know how it is when you talking and then, you know, something happened 6 years ago, but what do you say? Yo, man, we've been kicking it for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Or you know how it goes. Something like you see something and it's been like 16, 17 years. You know, it's like, man, it's been going on 2 decades. So that's what Travis did. He thought that he can overestimate and, you know, and get the over average. Like, you know, you say 3, we can go to 5. You say 6 or 7, we go to 10. You know what I'm saying? You know, so he overinflated and didn't think that people were going to go back and check on it. That's a young guy move. That's a young man move, but we're going to move on from it. But that is a young man move. When you say things just because you rocking for somebody and you trying to be extra loyal, but at the end of the day, it don't get down like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, appreciate you, MOP. Let's see now. What's showing off in the building? What's going on, man? Jesus, goddamn sapsucker. Yeah, you know what though? I want to move on from this Travis, guys, but let me state this for the record. Sometimes all men can't be saved. Just like women, you say you want to be saved, don't save them. You can't save them. And some guys are just born simps. I hate to say that about the brother. He's young, athletic, gifted, Heisman Trophy winner, going to be a top 5 pick in the NFL draft. But sometimes, just sometimes, some men are born simps. And as much as we've been warning the young man, like some people, he may think that's been attacking things of that nature. We already see the writing on the wall, and we just know it's going to happen. But sometimes people are just born to be part of the game that way. And so since that happens, it is what it is. Okay, guys? So yeah, let's get back into it here now. Says, I'm touching it, Dave. Okay, I want all the smoke. Okay, yeah, that's cool, man. I mean, ain't that much smoke, you know. It is what it is. You know, he's just tripping right now. You know, he's a young kid. That's all it is. Here's the thing when I say he's a young kid. I don't care if you're 20, 21 years old. In the eyes of the law, you're an adult. But as us grown adults here, you're a goddamn kid. Okay? When I was 21 years old, I was a kid. I can go back and admit that now. I was 24, I said I was a kid. God damn, y'all. So, you know, that's what I'm saying. We're dealing with kids here, man. So shout out to y'all in the building here. Let's move on here. Hey, my man Upperman is showing mad love today, man. Upperman, you just get your Christmas bonus? Thank you, man. He's here for the $9.99, $10 holla, pushing the yellow in the chat. What you got for me, man? Says, interesting that everyone else can delineate it at will, but when we do it, suddenly we're evil racists, especially when the Latinos co-opt everything, including the low rider culture away from FBAs. Hey, man. Man, we about to get into it now. I want to talk about this too. Hey, Upperman, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with the super. Dropping that yellow, that $10 holla in the building, man. Yo, we in here, man. I hope we get some more, we get no more notifications, man, but whoever shows up, shows up. We're going to do this thing here. Thank you, Upperman. I'm going to leave yours on the screen for a little bit longer here. Let's talk about this here, right? Fat Joe didn't calculate this right. And the thing is, I never really rocked with Fat Joe. Let's just be honest here. Like, if you look at my Apple playlist here, like all my Apples, I use Apple, you know, Apple Music for my music, you know, for my DSP, you know what I'm saying? And if you see any Fat Joe material in my Apple Music, they're all features. There is not one song that I can say that I say, yo, Fat Joe ate that track. He murdered that one. Oh my God, I keep that one on repeat. And when that album dropped, and over the years, I just kept playing that back. Said me never. Said me never. I gotta be honest. I didn't start listening to Fat Joe, really listen to Fat Joe, till Big Pun. Hey man, when Big Pun came out, I was listening to Big Pun. In 97, 98, I remember I was in college in 99 when I can't remember 98, 99 when the second album dropped before he passed away and everything. But yo, if it was Pun, oh, I rock Pun, you know, and Joe's on the track. Yeah, he just happened to be collateral on there. But there's never been a scenario in the beginning. I remember the old school days of Fat Joe in the mid-90s when he was looking rough and rugged in the dark, gritty New York music videos and everything. And I was like, oh, this is old Fat Joe. And I was like, okay, Fat Joe. Yeah, you do you know. But no, I never rock with Fat Joe. And think about it, guys. When you look at any of Fat Joe's top 10 hits, what has he done? Who's he been with? It's been other people, other features, whether it's DJ Khaled, right? Remy Ma from Terror Squad, you know, his Terror Squad crew, right? Or we look at Lil Wayne, everybody on Lean Back and things of that nature. Or, you know, the All the Way Up of Remy Ma, and then even had Jay-Z on the All the Way Up remix, right? Everything that Fat Joe had as far as a top hit banger, he didn't make that on his own, guys. He made his money, his career is on the backs of FBA. It's on the backs of Black Americans, foundational Black Americans here, the people that was in the game, the people that was in there rocking with it, right? Without us and without Big Pun before he passed away, you wouldn't be here. So I find it very ironic that, you know, he disrespecting the people who actually put him on. Hey, you beat me to it, T. Orlando. That big old TS medallion they have, the TS for Terror Squad, we need to call that the Tether Squad. Real talk, guys. We got to do that here. Shodo says, where I'm from, Fat Joe didn't get no play in the ride unless Big Pun was playing. Same here, man. Pooh Man says, I didn't either. He used the N-word too much from a non-black man. Yep. I don't get that either. Fat Joe's a no boy. What's going on, Grits and Bacon? Yeah. Paul says he's never been a good rapper. They always regard him as a real one because he sold drugs and did crime. Here's the thing, man. I get it how there are some people who do live in certain parts of certain areas where that you do what you got to do to survive. I understand that, but the way that is glorified down, the older that I am, I'm a middle-aged man of a family. I don't glorify that type of stuff anymore, right? But let's get into it here, right? Let's get into the heart of the conversation here. So, because since I dropped that video, I got tethers in my comment section now emailing me, guys. Oh my God. I got tethers that is rolling through, and they trying to tell me what I am and what I am not. Like, FBA is a grift. FBA, y'all have a leader. FBA is a cult group. I'm like, no, it's not. Who are you trying to tell me? This ain't ADOS. This ain't ADOS. ADOS is a group. ADOS has leaderships. ADOS has members. FBA is a lineage. I don't want to be called African American. I don't want to be called a Negro. I don't want to be called an Afro-American. I appreciate the term FBA, Foundational Black American, because it lays down that me, my people, my ancestors is a part of the lineage. It's a part of the foundation that built this country. I have said on many times when I use the example of my mother's side of the family, how my mom was born in Hazelhurst, Mississippi. Man, when they talk about Foundation Black Americans, so what about your dad? My dad's from Benton, Kentucky. Kentucky by way of South Carolina, right? But I talk about my great-grandparents born in 1914 and 1921 in Mississippi. My great-grandparents were born in the 1890s in Mississippi and Louisiana. My great-grandparents were born right before the 1960s, early 1960s and mid 1960s. So they were slaves who were born and then became freemen. Right? I can, on my mom's side of the family alone, I can go back for my section here. I can go back 5 generations that go back to slavery. And that's just, I'm just going to slavery here. We've done our homework. We've done our lineage, right? We can go back to the 1700s. Matter of fact, let me give you a little tidbit about my family. My mom, her brothers and sisters, which were my aunts and my uncles and my cousins and other FBA brothers and sisters in the South. Y'all can Google this here, right? There was a class action lawsuit for the Black Farmers Association that was $1 billion payout in 1999. Anyone know something? My mom was involved in that class action lawsuit. You can call it a reparation, a lawsuit payment, whatever it is. And when it comes to reparation talk, I'm not gonna stay on this part wrong. It's not about reparations, but I'm just giving you a little bit of background here, right? When we talk about reparations and saying that it is a debt owed and our people deserve that here because this country was built on the backs of foundational Black American brothers and sisters. It's a lineage that's been built on, right? And so when they say, what are y'all gonna do when y'all get these reparations? Y'all gonna buy some Jordans, you're gonna buy some rims and buy some janky cars and buy a few TVs and y'all be broken in about a year or so. Well, you wanna know something here? My mother received her payout in 1999 from the Black Farmers lawsuit here. And you wanna know something? My mama took that money and flipped that money, and she is still eating off that money today. And that was over 25 going on 26 years ago. Okay? My mom took the check that she had and deposited that and then invested that and turned them 2s to 4s, those 4s to 8s, to 8 to 16, to 32, to 64, 128, to 256, to 512. You get the goddamn picture. You get the picture. So when they say, what are y'all gonna do with reparations? We'll say, you know what though? They've already made payouts one time for Black farmers. And when we got our checks, we made it work. We built all that money, we grew it, and we doing all right with that money. Wasn't much, we should have got more than $1 billion. But you know what though, when people wanna talk about what are y'all gonna do with that? We showed y'all in the past 25 years ago what we're gonna do, and we still eating off that money now. You know what I mean? We're saying here, hip hop was created for the foundation of FBA music. That's why it's ours. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My paternal grandparents were born in 1895 in Alabama. My grandfather's parents were born in slavery. I only have to go back 3 generations. That's what's up, Clinton. Shout out to you, Clifton. Clifton in the building, man. That's what we're talking about. FBA is a lineage. And I have tethers in my conversations now come me trying to tell me it's with grifters or it's a cult. No, ain't no cult. Even if you're a Black American who don't subscribe to the term here, you still part of the lineage and you still my brothers and you still my sisters. It's all good though. I get it, but that's what it is here. Derek says Fat Joe only had 1 hit. If you ask me, he made a whole life out of it. Well, the hits, he's had more than 1 hit. I'm talking about the thing is he never had a hit by himself, Derek. There's a difference. He's had multiple hits, but the hits were not solo. It's always been features, you know? So when we talk about Fat Joe, he messed up, didn't he, guys? Fat Joe messed up big time. And so when I was talking to some of these tethers, and I want to give a shout out to Jason Black. He gave this distinction yesterday, and I always knew it, but I love he gave the breakdown. So before we even move forward here, let's break down tethers, because they're going to be in my comments section. They're going to be emailing me. They've already started now, right? Not every single immigrant is a tether. Hold on. You hear me? Hold on. Is this on? Is this on? Let me repeat that again, guys. Not every single immigrant from the Caribbean islands or from Africa is not a tether. But every single one who is a tether is an immigrant or from Africa. Does that make sense, guys? Does that make sense? Everybody who is an immigrant from Africa, from the Caribbean islands, is not a tether. But if you're from the islands, if you're from Africa, right, all tethers are that, though. And what are we talking about here, right? What we're calling about is the low class in the Caribbean islands and of African descent. Basically, guys, tethers are the coons of your class. Let me repeat that again. The tethers are the coons in your class. So when we have coons amongst us guys, when we have people who we call the C words, we saying they don't rep, and sometimes it gets mixed up because some black people may have one moment and then we call them the coon word, right? No. Maybe he's on his conservative path here, right? It can't be one act. It's a mindset, guys. It's the way you think. It's the way you live. It's the way you talk. It's your actions. Okay? And we call out our coons in our community. When it comes to foundational black Americans, we call out the ones who ain't rocking with us. Even though they may be FBA, we do recognize them. Like, look at that right there. Like, check that out, right? Check that out. It's all we know, right? So you guys know that. But you know what it is? Hit dogs holla. Hit dogs holla, right? Tethers are the coons of y'all class there, of your Caribbean islands from Africa. But remember, not all immigrants are tethers, but all tethers are immigrants, guys. So if you're not a coon of your class, if you're not here to undermine what we are trying to do here, you're not a tether. But I don't understand why you're in our spaces, why you're talking down to us, why you're in our business when you don't even live here, a lot of y'all. And some of y'all ain't been here but a minute. Why are you upset that what we are deciding to do? Let me ask that again. Why are you upset about what others who is not of your culture, not of your lineage, is upset what we're doing? We're doing a separation. We're doing a delineating. And you know why? Because we are sick and tired of taking the weight. We are sick and tired of taking all the L's when it comes down to it here. And I've been a victim to that here because there's been so many things going on. Sometimes I'm not paying attention to everything. And then when I do a deep dive, I say, oh, that makes sense. What am I talking about here? When we look at like media takeout and the shade room and Madame Moyar and things of that nature, and you watch these videos that goes on, the degeneracy that goes on in our community, I'm not saying we don't have problems in our community. I'm not saying, you guys see in my videos how we got issues with our women and how we got so many single men and single women and the mind state of feminism, right? I'm not talking about our own degeneracy. The issue is, guys, if you really pay attention to media takeoff, the shade room and websites like that, whenever there's some jankiness that black people do, it's automatically subscribed that is coming from black Americans. But when you do a deep dive, we're not all doing that janky stuff. It's a combination of a whole coalition, whether they're Haitians or Haitian Americans, they're Jamaicans or Jamaican Americans, they're Dominicans or Dominican Americans, or they literally just came from Africa, first generation, whether they come from the Congo, they come from Kenya, or Kenya, wherever the case may be, right? Pay very, very, very attention. The issue is we have been taking the weight. We have been taking the bullets. We have been looked on and been demonized when in a sense, it ain't been all of us doing the degeneracy here. But you know what, though? When I talk to certain people of other ethnic classes, some of my friends there, they be like, Dave, come on, you see media takeout. You know you got bad apples in your community. We do, but they ain't all us. They are not all us doing all these acts here. Just like the brick lady, guys. The brick lady, when she was going on, when she lied about getting hit by the brick and all those men out there, what was she saying? All these black men ain't helping me. These black men ain't ish, right? And when you looked at them, none of them were FBA brothers and sisters. They all looked like they came from a different country, a different island in the Caribbean, et cetera, right? Because she is not of the lineage. She comes from a different land, right? And so it's ironic that when things happen, things occur, and we are the ones taking the brunt, when in actuality, we are delineating. We're separating, because you know what we're saying here? You got to hold your own nuts now. Because when things are good, what happened? You represent Jamaica. When things are good, you represent the Dominican Republic. When things are good, you represent Haiti. Or things are good wherever you from here, Africa or like that. But when things go bad, what do they say? Look at these niggas. Oh, look at these niggas. Look at these niggas. So when it's good, y'all claim y'all. When it's bad, you dump it on us. Hey, before I continue here, let me shout out Grits and Bacon. He dropping the $5 holla, put in the grin in the chat, man. What you got me, brother? 50 Cent called Fat Joe out a long time ago saying he sold millions and lean back was a dud. Man, Grits and Bacon's in the building, man. Hey, Grits and Bacon, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Grits and Bacon, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the green super. Thank you, brother. I appreciate your Grits and Bacon. 50 Cent been on Fat Joe's butt. He been cool with him now because they get older and the beef is not the same because, they're both trying to do their TV thing, but 50 doing his TV thing for real. But yeah, 50 been called out Fat Joe a long time ago. Facts, man. Hold on. Upper Man says, Dave, in that city, the slaves married the plantation owners post-emancipation. I can trace my lineage to both sides of the slave trade. That's what I'm talking about. How I give my example of my mom. I can give the example of my dad, but I love that upper man. When we got people who can say we can trace back, that what makes us foundational. It's not a cult. We don't have a leader. If something happened to Tariq Nasheed tonight or tomorrow, don't want that to happen. I don't want nothing to happen to bad anybody, people like that. You know what I'm saying? But if something happened, we still gonna keep moving. We're still rocking. He's no leader because I've always had this here. This is in my bloodline. This is who I am. This is in my skin. This is in my DNA. It's in my hair. Because my people was here, the foundation, the lineage. I can't take that away. I don't know nothing about no Africa. All of us here has African DNA, but my people's been here for hundreds and hundreds of years. We've had an ethnogenesis here. So we can't keep saying, you are from Africa. Everybody's from Africa. But you know what, though? Some of us here, we've been indigenous to this land, and some of us, we were slaves to this land here, but we ended up all becoming slaves. But you want to know something? The fact that we are here and we understand our lineage, there's no cult here. You can't be a cult from slavery. But that's them others who are scared to hold their own nuts. They are scared to stand on their own twos here. Nate Dogg said, because everyone else thinks that they're supposed to come first, and those same people think they're better than us. Yeah. Clifton says, Dave, middle sites you're naming are ran by tellers and not FBA. They are cosplaying. You beat me to it, Clifton. I was going to get to that in my conversation here, right? These sites that we look at from media takeout and the shade room and things of that nature, they're not run by FBA. Well, okay, let's say that, Dave, I'm not FBA. Okay, then how about this term here? They're not run by real African Americans who are descendants of slaves or freemen. Okay, we're talking about our family who's been here, who's been in this country, who are descendants of slaves, descendants of the slave masters, a part of the white supremacy power structure here, right? So we don't own these sites. But it's funny that they put these videos out there and we're all the same. We are all the same. Hey, before we move on here, shout out to my man Clifton. He dropping the $5 holla, putting the green in the chat saying, a perfect example is the former president of Harvard. When she was hired, Forbes said she was the first Haitian president. When she was fired, she was BA. Hey, for real, Clifton, I missed that one. Hey, shout out to Clifton with the $5 holla. Hold on, Clifton. Let me give it to you right here. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that green super. I need to look into that, Clifton. I did not know that there for Harvard there. So you're telling me I need to look it up. And I believe you, brother. They're saying that she was the first Haitian president. And then when they let her ass go, she was a black American. She was black. Hey, man, that's the way it be. When things go good, they represent for theirs. When it goes bad, we're all lumping the same here. And you know what? We're tired of being lumped in the same here. You know, Shono says, I'm not from Africa. I'm from Bear Station, Texas. I hear you, Shono. See, and that's what these tethers are upset, that we are claiming this land. This is the land that we were born here. It's the land that we were raised here. It's the land of our parents, our grandparents, our great-grandparents, our great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents, guys. This is our land here. So they look at us saying that, what are you talking about? No, what we're talking about here, this is ours. We built this. The culture is ours. And we're not allowing people to steal our culture anymore. We are stomping that in the tracks here. And we're saying, like Mutombo, no, 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 no. We're not allowing that here. I want to give this example before I get to the Fat Joe videos. When I talk about how when things go good, they rock out, they own it. But when it's bad, we all got to stick together, right? And here's the thing, I want to state this here. I don't hate no Haitians. I don't hate no Dominicans. I don't hate no Latinos, no Puerto Ricans, no Mexicans. So when you hear my commentary about immigration and about the deportations, I go in on illegal activity. I go in on the people who are not supposed to be here, who bypass the actual laws, because I know people who went through the legal port of entry. I know people who went through the structure of years of green cards and applying for visas and things of that nature, and eventually getting their citizenship and being naturalized Americans. I have people in my group circle, and even my best friend who passed away, who was Jamaican, who went through that here. I'm not talking about y'all. We are good because you know why? You did it the right way. You didn't break any laws. I'm here about the people who are breaking the laws, who are here illegally, and like Fat Joe, who are fat-ass liars who want to cosplay and steal our culture because he is upset at himself because the people that he looks down on is the ones that put him on. Am I right, guys? Fat Joe feels a certain type of way because he looks down on the people who put him on, and he would not have a career if it wasn't for FBA brothers and sisters here. So he can't help it within himself because this inner dichotomy that says, God dang it, I hate these niggas, but these niggas put me on. That's why I gotta say nigga, nigga, nigga every 4 or 5 words. But what am I talking about when things go good? It's all supporting their home country. When things go bad, it's about black Americans. It's my own personal experience here, guys. My own personal experience is, like I said, my best friend Zoe. She's born and raised in Jamaica. I think she came here like 8, 9 years old. Shout out to her brothers and her sisters. They all showed me love. They let me know that I was family. I was the brother from another mother. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I've been in their house. They fed me. We spent time together. We broke bread. We did parties together. We hung out at New Year's. When I found out that she was sick, I booked the first ticket that I could do to be out of North Carolina, to be with the family and be with them at the, you know, during that trying time when she was losing her battle of cancer. They are my peoples. But when we go back to about 15 years ago, right, when Usain Bolt was whooping ass and taking names, there was a brief moment. I was like, damn, that's a black man doing it, right? Oh, they wouldn't let me claim that. It didn't even feel right. So I told the story like a few live streams ago. It's like, it didn't even feel right to try to claim it. It's like, I'm not Jamaican. That's not mine. He's not me. Yes, he is black, but he's not me and I'm not him. And I remember we were joking around, and it was like, nah, Dave, Usain Bolt's ours. Usain Bolt ran a 9.58. The fastest man in the world is from Jamaica. Shout out to Jamaica. Shoot him a Kiba, right? And you know what I said? Congratulations. Y'all getting y'all's. We know we had Tyson Gay. If there was no Usain Bolt, Tyson Gay be the fastest man in the world. He's number 2, whatever, right? I said, okay, congratulations. Own it. Cherish it. Your own countryman defied the odds and is now on the world stage and it's gonna be in the history books forever. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Jamaica. Shout out to the Jamaican 4x1 relay team. Shout out to the 100 meters. Shout out to the shout out to the 200 meters, right? Do y'all thing, right? But just know this here. This is y'all moment of sun. And I'm not poo-pooing. But you know we Americans, We've been doing the 100-meter dash, the 2 sprint events. This has been our thing for 100 years. Usain Bolt's only going to be here for a short period of time. Y'all take y'all win right now. We Americans, we got something coming. We got the Christian Colemans of the world coming up. We got other people that's showcasing, right? So it's like, y'all win. It's good, friendly competition. But you know what, though? I'm not claiming Jamaica. I'm not Jamaican. That's y'all win. And y'all deserve to delineate because you finally got something that's yours. When he was winning 100, and then he was either the third letter anchor leg in the 4x1, when he broke the world record in the 200, and y'all was kicking ass and taking names, even when he didn't win, and y'all had other people on the Jamaican teams there for the sprint, for your sprinters. You deserve that. You should own that. That's a part of y'all lineage. That's a part of y'all culture. I'm not dissing Jamaicans. I'm using them as an example from my family. So when it came down to it, I was like, you guys are right. That's yours. Own it. It feels bad that we can't get the gold in the Olympics, but man, that's right. Own it. Own it. But it's kind of funny though, now that we're saying to everybody else, no, y'all can't cosplay as us. Y'all can't throw like Kamala Harris, the Curry Queen chameleon, onto us here. She's not us. She's Indian. Not only is she Jamaican, her Jamaican ashes come from slave masters. No, that's not FBA. That's not Black American. She ain't here of the soil. Maybe she was born here when she was born here. That made her a naturalized citizen that allows her to run for president. But your other relatives weren't born here. You don't know about, your family don't know about the civil rights era and the movement that was going on in the 50s and 60s. Your grandparents weren't here during redlining and Jim Crow. Your great-great-grandparents wasn't here during peonage and then coming straight out of slavery. You don't know about that. You only came here as an aftermath in the 50s or 60s. So if you're not of us, then we're owning what we have here. And we are not allowing any other race, any other group to co-opt what we got going on here. Hold on, before I get to the video, let me go ahead and what y'all say in the chat. I hear you, Dave. My wife has Philippines on her car, but she's an American and thinks like one. I hear you, Derek. There you go. You know what I'm saying? I hear that. I don't claim. Sheila, what's going on, Sheila? I didn't see you slide in here. Says, I don't claim Fat Joe. He's not a real Puerto Rican. He's a New York Rican. And then we're going to talk about two here. I know as we get to the videos here, as we get into it. Oh, thank you, Clifton. I see that here. I'm going to highlight that for myself. I'll take a look at that later. Thank you, Clifton, for dropping that. I stopped using African American. I'm a Black American. I hear you, Pooh Man. Let's see here. Mr. Sam says they mad that they can't steal FBA culture. Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that. What's going on, A.L. Richardson? I see you coming to the building. Yeah. Let me see here. I'm just getting to the rest of the chat here as I get going here. Bolt is retired. Yeah, he's retired. He's broke now. Ain't that messed up? His manager or his banker jankied up all his money. All his millions for him to live in Jamaica and live on his way. He's another broke athlete, unfortunately. Not by his doing, but that's what happens when you hire the wrong people. Yeah, he's retired and broke now, unfortunately. Nate Dogg says, AAC, Asian American community. I hear you. Clinton said, Jamaicans suck over 200 meters. Yeah. We don't see him in the 400. Yo, we don't see him in the, 400, we're in the 100, we're in the 200, we're in the 400, we're in the 800, we're in the mile. Yo, the one thing you're going to find is you're going to find an American in every single running event, whether it's distance or whether it's long distance. We may not be the favors, but we're going to be in that, we're going to be in the final heat. We're going to be in that final 8. You know what I'm saying? Hey, so Kama's dad was a mixed Indo-Jamaican. He never considered himself Black. Exactly, man. You're right about that, brother. Thank you. So, when we talk about Fat Joe here, here's what I want to do. Let me play the clip in its entirety that kicked us off here. And here's the thing, guys. Unfortunately, I cannot play everything because Matt Hoffa pulled the video. That's the reason why I had a hard time making the reaction video that I had, because I wanted to make a video with the content in there, but if the last one was there, I'd have made a longer video. It would have been like 20, 25 minutes. Not because I would use so much of the video, but I would have had more content to use. But like I said, Fat Joe didn't calculate this right. Matt Hoffa didn't calculate it right, but not checking them. But that's what happens when they don't check them like that. Because, you know, they're letting that slide to keys, right? Because he pulled the entire video down. There's only a few clips here and there, and then you got to go on Twitter. So that's how I was able to do the reaction video. I was on Twitter, guys. So here's what I want to do. It said, Dave, we're claiming FBA, and we're not letting other tethers to this here. Yeah, I hear you, Derek. Let me put you on the screen here. We're claiming FBA, and we're not letting others tether to this. You're right. That's what we're doing here, man. That's what we're doing here. Hold on. Okay, I just live stream. Here's what I'm doing here now. Let me play the video of Fat Joe. I want y'all to hear this here because this is damning. He thought he was going to get away with this. And another thing to add about Fat Joe, I mentioned this in the video. Fat Joe's a Democratic shill. Of all the people that Kamala Harris running for president wanted to co-opt to help her campaign, she went and got Fat freaking Joe. They got Fat Joe because they knew he would not upset the cart. Even though he's transitioned to be the man that we see him today, someone of a family man, wife and kids, things of that nature, of all the rappers, Kamala chose Fat Joe? Fat Joe? You're right. I know he ain't nothing about Pun. Rest in peace, Big Pun. I never forget when that album came out when my freshman year in college. I just lost 100 pounds, baby. I'm trying to live. Remember Big Pun said that on that album? I just lost 100 pounds, baby. And you know what, though? Man, the ninja died like a month and a half later. Man, he was so huge, man. That's I don't understand how people could be that big, you know, but hey, man, it is what it is. You know, but without Pun, yeah, you know, we want to see, without other black artists, we want to see Fat Joe do what he do here. My issue here is New York, y'all the goddamn problem. And I think that I am qualified to talk about this. Why am I qualified to talk about this? I know I'm not going to come out and say, did he, come on, T. Orlando. I was about to cook. I was about to cook. I shouldn't be laughing. No, bad Dave. I was about to cook here. And T. Orlando going to come drop that. I'm done with you, T. Orlando. That's an actual line in the song. I lost 100 pounds, baby. I'm trying to live. And then you're going to ask, did he live? Stop it, T. Orlando. I'm done with you, man. I'm done with you. Clifton says, Fat Turd Joe, Luke implies all teller trash. Yeah. I got to catch my thought now. Damn you, T. Orlando. But what I was going to say here is I blame New York. And why am I qualified to talk about this? Because I'm sorry, I'm still laughing. My bad, y'all. But I was born in 1980. I'm an 80s baby that was a teen adolescent in the 90s that grew up. I know I was not in New York when hip hop started. I'm young. Like I said, I'm 44, about to be 45 in about 2 months here, right? 2.5 months, right? But I was the neighbor that's out the neighbor witness that saw everything. Because by the time that we got to 1980s, hip hop had moved away, not say moved away, had branched out of New York and started going to other parts of the countries. It may not have been played on mainstream radio, but for my older heads out here, my middle-aged crowd, y'all remember when you first started hearing hip hop, especially me in Chicago. I'm Chicago bread and butter here, right? I'm Chicago bread and butter, but I always was representing that East Coast New York hip hop sound. Right? By the time that it got to the other cities, it may not have been on the major radio stations, but y'all know it was on the college radio stations, those underground FM dials that you had to be in the right spot so it wouldn't be staticky so you can hear the music that you wanted to hear. We had those here in Chicago too as well. And then when we heard that music, I was like, hey, I know Chicago's trying to do their own thing and Chicago got its own hip hop. 70s baby, I hear you. I said, I know we got our thing, but I didn't rock with Chicago music like that, Chicago hip hop. The only Chicago rapper that I rocked with was Common. And the reason why I rocked with Common because he was the only one when I was coming up that had that East Coast flow. And let me tell you something here. Chicago didn't support Common, guys. Hey, don't think that Chicago supports Common. You may hear Common saying, yeah, man, Chicago, it's Chicago I support, Illinois. You hear Chicago, he's not going to disrespect his hometown, right? His hometown disrespected him badly. Right? When Like Water for Chocolate came out and that song, The Light, GCI wouldn't even play that song. I mean, not like never, but they would not play it on request. Like, this is a real live story situation where me and my cousin, we've been following Common's whole career. When he was Common Sense, Like Water for Chocolate dropped. We was a Saturday. We wanted to hear it on WGCI, which is the #1 radio station in Chicago. We was able to get in like 3 times that day. We was like, yo, we want to hear that new Common. They played everything but Common. I'm just using that one example. We called it. It's like, yo, man, we called an hour ago, man. What are you just playing program songs? Play Common. We want to hear The Light, right? So I'm just giving you an example that, yo, Chicago was not supportive of Common, and he was the only artist that I like. So I was listening to the East Coast guys. I love me some DJ Premier and Guru from Gang Starr. I was there on the last leg of their tour for the owners when it was an ironic concert that Floetry opened up for them. What's going on? Quick in the building. I got DJ Premier's hat that night, bumped a little white girl for it, but though she deserved it. She was drunk, kept stepping on my feet and yelling in my ear. I don't care. I bumped that little white girl for that DJ Premier hat. You know what I'm saying? But I listened to DJ Premier, Gang Starr, Guru. I love Gang Starr. I still bump Gang Starr to this day. Tribe Called Quest. Hey, man, I love Tribe. I grew up on Tribe. When they dropped Midnight Marauders in 93, I remember I went on a family reunion, took a train ride to New Orleans in 94. Midnight Marauders was on repeat, guys. Wu-Tang, East Coast, come on, man. Ghostface Killer, Method Man, Raekwon, the chef. I listened to all those guys, right? Hey, man, when Method Man dropped his second album, To Cal 2, I was working my first job at Menard's hardware store. Back in the day when CDs dropped on Tuesdays, I took my lunch break, drove to the closest Best Buy, and then bought that album, put it in my CD deck, and drove back to work. And then after I closed, I drove, listened to that album all the way through, guys. I'm that hip-hop guy. I'm that East Coast guy. I listen to all of these guys, man. In 1989, when Public Enemy came out with Do the Right Thing, man, Fight the Power. Ironically, guys, Fight the Power and Do the Right Thing, there are so many stereotypes in that movie regarding New York people, but there's a scene in that movie in 89 that showcased Puerto Ricans wasn't even freaking with hip-hop music. Do y'all remember seeing when Radio Raheem was walking down the street and he had his big boom box on, and then he come across the stoop with a whole bunch of Puerto Ricans and they're playing their Latin music and they're mad at Radio Raheem and he got his music up. So the one dude comes up and he turns his music up and the Latin music's playing louder and Radio Raheem looks at him and then he turns his music up for Fight the Power and takes over all the sound. And the Puerto Rican actor, he was like, you got it, bro. And then Radio Raheem walking down the street like this. Even though Do the Right Thing, you didn't hear no New Yorkers saying that was wrong. There's not one New Yorker who loves Spike Lee that said Do the Right Thing was fictitious or they was off there. That even though there was so many stereotypes of the different cultures of New York, there was that one scene that broke down that Puerto Ricans didn't rock with hip hop like that. And we talking 1989, and you didn't hear PRs talking about, oh man, Spike Lee was off on that one. Come on, guys, are we serious? Are we serious? So why am I qualified to talk about this here when I talk about I grew up on the culture? I wasn't in New York. I know I wasn't in New York. I'm not going to claim that, right? But you want to know something? I'm that neighbor when you watch those murder, those deletion shows on you see there, like Southern Fried Homicide, stuff like that. I'm the nosy neighbor that was watching the entire time as a witness to everything. When you watch those shows like that, and then someone gets deleted, but there's always a neighbor or someone who's a witness that saw everything, and they get them. It's like, yeah, I saw everything, right? That was me. I grew up and I witnessed everything from the sidelines, from Chicago over to New York. I was watching, I was nosy, but I loved hip hop music, right? I loved it. I was immersed into the art form, man. That was my get down, guys. Let me see here. Clifton says, Fatback Man. Come on, Dave. You was a Chief Keef. Nah, I ain't get down Chief Keef. Chief Keef's younger than me, man. By the time Chief Keef was popping, I was like 30 years old. By the time Chief Keef was probably off 30 years old, I wasn't into that. I'm not into drill music. I wasn't into Chief Keef. That wasn't my get down, right? No. But I am qualified to talk about it because I lived it. I was born and bred in it. As East Coast music was my thing. I love New York music, right? And then it kind of transpires to now with my job. Even though I live in Chicago, I work in New York right now. Before the pandemic, I was in New York 35% of the year. So subconsciously, I love being here in Chicago, but I love being in New York. I love the aspect of New York. I know that I'm an outsider or a guest from that perspective, but when it comes to being FBA, I am part of the culture. I'm part of the lineage. This is all about me here. I know that's here. Is that the radio was Sonic and I had one in Newark, New Jersey. Okay. Hey man, how you doing? Sheila, okay, I hope you're doing better, Sheila. I see you talking in the chat here. I hope you're feeling better. I need to watch that movie again. Yes, Derek, you need to watch Do the Right Thing again. I know I got on your case about some other movies, but Do the Right Thing, even though like Spike Lee showcased every single culture of like New York bias of, you know, what we're seeing there, not one person in 1980 on going forward said Spike Lee was telling lies or representing the people wrong. If anything, New Yorkers loved it. Every single movie that Spike Lee makes is basically a love letter to New York. Right, guys? Even the 25th Hour, when Spike Lee made that movie, and he always showcased stereotypes of New Yorkers. Not one New Yorker says Spike Lee's off what he's doing. No one disregarded that, you know? Microphone check. Yes, Dave. We're going to get into that as well, man. For back band recording the first rap song on our national label, King Tim. Yes, man. MOP. Yeah, MOP too. I love me some MOP pinball. Hell yeah, I used to bump MOP, man. It was cold as ice. Hey, let me tell this example just to let you know how New York I am, even though I'm not in New York. When I say New York, how hip hop I am, that's my bread and butter. This past Saturday, guys, my daughter, only 7 years old. Shout out to my little baby girl here, right? She went to a birthday party. And this little birthday party, you know, it was a princess thing, you know, like they had little tiaras, you know. It was like a European. They had little biscuits and crumpets. You know, they were trying to do it up like it was like, you know, princess from the UK, like Princess Diana. Well, you know what I'm trying to say, right? They had the little thing, you know, and they had the tables and all that stuff, right? So normally when my daughter goes to these birthday parties, youngins, they're done. We're already home by 4:30. But this one was a late one. We picked her up and she was still there. It was after 6 p.m. You know, daylight savings time out here in Chicagoland. It's dark as hell out here, right? So I'm driving home. I'm driving through Aurora, Illinois, because that's where she was at. And I'm playing music. And when my daughter's in the car, I'm being mindful of the music I play. I'm not trying to play her the music at 7 years old that I heard at 7 years old. I'm trying to make sure that she has as much as a childhood as possible before she got to get to the real world. I'm not sheltering her. I just want her to be a baby as long as possible because she's going to hit the real world when the real world hits, right? So I'm in the car. And all of a sudden then, I look at my Apple Music and I see Grand Poobah. I was like, hold on. I'm driving. It's traffic. I look down and I see Grand Poobah. I said, I don't give a damn if my daughter hears this. She gonna hear some Grand Poobah. I hit the track. Y'all know what track I'm talking about. If y'all some real hip hop fans, some New York fans in East Coast, New York Grand Poobah, you know, as soon as I hit it, ooh, and I like it. Can you say New York City? Ooh, and I like it. Can you say it? Could it be that I've been away too long? Y'all know that Grand Poobah, right? I didn't give a damn. I was like, hey, she dozed off in the backseat of the car, thank God, right? But I was bumping that that's me. That's what I listen to, guys. I'm old school. Like, we talk about digging in the crate, DITC. That's me. That's what I listen to. Okay, we go, KRS-One. I be quoting KRS-One lines all the time, right? Hey man, business is booming, everything is fine. Got myself a Uzi and my brother a 9. Come on, man. Who quotes KRS-One lyrics like that on YouTube? Just regularly like that is off the dome. That's what I get down. Shout out to BDP, Boogie Down Productions. You know, that's my get down. So when I say I'm qualified to talk about it, because yes, I'm not gonna say that I'm not a New Yorker and I know everything about hip hop. I know that came from New York. I know I'm a guest when it comes to that aspect, but I'm part of the culture and the lineage here. Hey, man, don't get me started on Digable Plans to Orlando, man. Hey, man, when they drop their second album, Hey, man, Coolin'? Was it Coolin' It, whatever? Hey, man, don't get me started on that second album, Digable Planets. That was low-key one of the best albums I heard when my old best friend put me on at work. Man, hey, don't get me started on Digable Planets, man. Yes. Yes, you're a philosopher. Yes, Nate Dogg. So when I'm gonna play this video now with Fat Joe here, I broke it up in the reaction video. I don't have all the clips because this went so bad because Matt Hoffa took the entire video down. And, you know, he didn't think he was gonna get this much backlash. So if you guys did not hear in this entirety, here's the clip that's been making the rounds right now. Hold on, let me do this here. Let's pull it up here, guys. Let's do it. This is the clip. We'll talk about it a few times here, but I want to play it the first time nonstop so you guys can hear it. Some of y'all may have heard it a million times. If it's your first time, I want you to hear this here. Let's go, guys.
These rumors were made by radical black racists. Let's just say that. Okay? It's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear a black guy that ain't down with them. Right? So their job is to criticize anybody who don't look like them or who ain't black American.
Who are these guys?
You want me to say a name? We're going to give them too much clout.
I mean,
the FBA, Foundational Black Authority, whoever the fuck these broke niggas is. I'm just keeping it a buck. And their shit is to attack everybody on Twitter. You see this nigga who run them? Like, you know, your leader? Yo, man, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. And so they trying to change the narrative. They're not from New York.
Right.
So they telling a whole nother story. This was whoopity doop wop. Yo, bro. These rumors were made by.
Hold on, I'll play it again in a second. That's the 1 minute clip. That's why it took me so long to make the video, guys, because I was looking hell and high ground. I went to the channel, I couldn't find it. Matt Hoffa took the video down, guys. Dave, it ain't us, they separate from us. Yep, the heat got hot from FBAs. He had to take it down. Yeah, he took it down. That's why I had to go on Twitter here. But did you hear Fat Joe? Guys, he is talking like a single, modern, banshee-ass woman. Guys, if you guys been following me for at least a year, I know I'm knocking on 3 years, right? Or if you go back and see some of my old back catalog of videos, isn't Fat Joe doing in this video, in this clip here, sign language, shame, insult, guilt, and the need to be right? Rest in peace and shout out to Kevin Samuels, right? Hold on, let me repeat that again, guys. Did y'all catch what he said? I'll play it again. But did he or did he not act and move like an independent, single, feminist, banshee-ass modern woman? Because when you don't have anything to counteract people with receipts, people start name calling. People start being disrespectful. People start throwing things out there because they don't have the information to fight it. So what do? They resort to name calling. Guys, we talk about this in my channel in the past when women do this here. But guys, this is actually good food for thought. This is a good teachable moment here. When men do this, this is what the Democrats are doing here. This thing is kind of layered. It's a little complicated here to a degree because, like I said, he's a Democratic shill. He was tapped for Kamala Harris to help bring the black and brown people to vote for her. And the ironic thing is all the black and brown people either sat their ass on the couch or voted Republican. Right? No one listened to Fat Joe when it came to voting. Like, we're gonna listen to Fat Joe. I'm sorry, about to quote Big Pun. Sorry. Oh, my bad. Let me stop. I was about to quote Big Pun. I was doing the one song with Fat Joe and Big Pun, and I'm quoting Big Pun. That tell you how much I don't like Fat Joe. I literally forgot and was getting ready to quote a Big Pun line. Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. But he's using sign language. He's insulting us. He's doing the same thing that Roland Martin's been doing since the election. Guys, I'm going to play it again. But before I play it again, think of, if you've been following me or following other people like me, doesn't Roland Martin talk like this every day? Doesn't DL Hughley on his radio show talk like this every day? Doesn't Ricky Smiley talk like this every day? Doesn't Steve Harvey talk like this? Don't they talk like this, guys? Hold on. One more again. Let's play it again. One more again.
Radical black racist. Let's just say that. Okay? It's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear a black guy that ain't down with them.
Right.
Right? So their job is to criticize anybody
What's going on, Kelly?
who don't look like them or who ain't black American.
Who are these guys?
You want me to say a name? We're going to give them too much clout.
I mean,
the FBA, Foundational Black Authority, whoever the fuck these broke niggas is. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Hold on. Let's pause that here. He called us all broke. Isn't that what women do? Guys. When you get into an argument with a single feminist modern woman, and ladies, you probably got associates like this at work, or maybe you have friends like them. Maybe it used to be you. When you don't get your way, or your friends didn't get their way, or people you knew didn't get their way, will be the first thing they do. Oh, that's why you broke, nigga. Right? Right? When a girl and ladies, you know you've been there before. Have you ever been to a situation where, maybe it was you, or you saw a guy that you like, or the girl your friend liked, and you knew the guy was on business, you knew the man was about that, but then something went bad. Something went wrong. You know what I'm saying? And it took a left turn, right? And what do women normally do? That's why you broke, nigga. That's what he just did here, right? These broke FBAs. These broke FBAs and their leader. You knew he is on the Democratic plantation because that's what the Roland Martins and the D.O. Hughleys and all their constituents, that's what they do. They keep saying that Tariq Nasheed or Jason Black is our leader. No, they are not our leader. But you know what, though? Anybody that is front and center, people are already going to actually put that label on them. No, he's just somebody who actually has the biggest microphone right now, who's able to get the message out. I have a microphone and I'm speaking on it, right? But I'm not the leader. Let's say I got my channel like 2, 3. Let's say I grow to like 300,000 subscribers. Tariq Nasheed's channel is like about 250,000 subscribers, back on 300,000. Let's say that I have a big boom in the next couple years, right? And then my channel becomes bigger than Tariq Nasheed. Would that make me the leader of the FBAs? Hell no. No. It's just the fact that at that moment in time, if I do grow that big, hopefully one day, that I would have possibly the biggest microphone and the biggest megaphone, just like this here. I would use my platform to continue to talk about FBA brothers and sisters, our lineage, because it's not a cult. We do not have a leader. We are representing for the people that's been in this land. We are foundational to this land here. Our ancestors, we are their greatest achievements. Our grandmothers, our great-grandparents, our great-great-great-great-grandparents built this land. They were slaves to this land. They became freemen of this land here. And I'm using my megaphone to also talk about it as well. Turn my megaphone off. Does that make me a leader? No, I am not a leader. It's just the fact that I am passionately speaking on something that is me. I am talking about something that is a part of ours, and that's our culture and our lineage here. Upper Man says, Dave, we're racist, not racist enough for him to stop hunching on FBA women, tethering themselves to greater artists that just happen to be FBA. Facts, man. Nate Dogg said he sounds like a tough internet clown until he gets rolled up on. Yeah. Derek said, love the megaphone.
Thank you. And you know, when I had the snafu the other live stream, when I was talking like this, right? Alvin!
Okay, guys. I had to do that one time ever since I messed up. But hold on. Let me keep playing again, guys. Let me play this again. Hold on. Look at Fat Joe here.
And that shit is to attack everybody on Twitter. You see this nigga who run them? Like, you know, your leader? Yo, man, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. And so they trying to change the narrative. They're not from New York.
Right.
So they telling a whole nother story. This was whoopity doop wop. Yo, bro.
The leader. You see that? And why is Fat Joe talking like this here? Hold on. Before I get to that here, shout out to my man Upper Man. Upper Man's back in the building with the $4.99 $5 holla with a green plate in the chat. What you got me, Upper Man? What's worse is these snigging, giggling maggots giving this hack approval. Yes. Pooh Man's been on the case here. He's like, man, how will I tell the Dave? You're right, brother. Upper Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that green super. Appreciate the holla, guys. Hey, y'all can show y'all support the same way as well, guys. Y'all can support in the Cash App. The ticker's not on, but it's in the description box below. $ that dude named Dave. Or you can support in the super chat, super thanks, super stickers. If you're on your desktop, you can be a member to the channel here where we drop exclusive content. And, you know, we got the Temu coupons in the description box. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Upper Man, for showing your love, man. Certified American says, Fat Joe, pull up his pants and lean back. Yeah. I bet you the same people that built the White House that can't raise. What are you saying there? I don't understand that, Nate. I don't understand what you're saying there. But you see that he tried to put a leader on there. But hold on. Why did Fat Joe do this here? Why is Fat Joe doing this here? Well, if you've been living under a rock, Fat Joe's been on this crusade that's trying to say that hip-hop was created 50-50 between Puerto Ricans and foundational Black Americans. Yeah, he actually said that, y'all. Reason why I said I never thought that I'd talk about this on a podcast or a live stream, me doing a YouTube channel. Me being 44 years old and been born and raised in the hip hop, I was born into this here, right? I was born into the culture. I was born into the art form. Even though I was born in 1980, it finally hit Chicago, I couldn't get away from it. Something I already knew. We created this. We built this. We're not saying over a period of time that our Latin brothers did not have contributions. No one's not saying that. We know that our Latin brothers at a point in time had contributions. But just because you made contributions doesn't mean that you're the originator. Doesn't mean that you are the creator. It doesn't mean that you were there in the genesis that started it all. Before I even continue, shout out to my man B. White in the building. Lord Jamar cooking live right now, TDND, with the $2 holla. My man B. White in the building. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that Blue Play Super. I did see that, B. Wyatt. I saw right before I went online, I saw that he was live right now because of the fact that the algorithm trips because because we're going to react to Lord Jamar in a little bit as well, guys. But yeah, I saw that he is live online right now. Shout out to Lord Jamar, man. I've always been a big fan of his. And I just want to say this for the record, for everybody here. Just because I rock with people, and it's not a diss. We as men, we don't agree with everything. As men, we're not supposed to agree with everybody 99%. We're not supposed to agree with everybody 100% of the time. We're not a monolith, But there are certain things that come about and we be on code for, and we need to represent here. Been a fan of Lord Jamar since Brand Nubian. Shoot, I was bumping Brand Nubian last week in the car. You know what I'm saying? That's old school I am. Shoot, you see Lord Jamar in the thumbnail here. When Lord Jamar was on Oz. Y'all remember that? When him and Method Man were in Oz? Hey, man, I like Lord Jamar when he was on the show, right? Hey, man. Says, what do you say there? If it stings a little bit when he says the N-word, looking so Caucasian. I mean, yeah, it feels weird that you're a white Latino saying the N-word as flagrantly as he's saying it. you know? But why is Fat Joe so pissed off? Like I said, he's been on this crusade. And there is so many Latin people, Latin Americans, wherever they're from, who are trying to co-opt what we're doing here. Like the John Leguizamos of the world. Fat Joe trying to say it's 50-50 between Puerto Ricans and blacks. You know John Leguizamo, the actor, is trying to say that he's claiming to be Puerto Rican when we're going to talk about his dad called him out saying he ain't Puerto Rican, he Colombian. Talking about we built this country? We were here first. And they're trying to co-opt what we got here. I'm not black, so I will never say the N-word unless I want to get smacked. How come Fat Joe gets an N-word pass? Because of dumbass New Yorkers? I said that, and I'm going to say it again. I've been working in New York for almost 10 years now. And the people who I know out there is like, yo, man, why y'all allow other cultures to say the N-word? Yo, in Chicago, we check that. I don't be around other people in culture and they say the N-word. We check that. Like, hey, man, wait, hold on, man, hold on. No, you don't get this. No, I don't care who you are. I don't say it like that. So what the hell you think you saying it here? We check cats out here in Chicago. I got family in the South. People in the South check people like that for flagrantly saying that. I don't even get it. I don't even get why he just says it every 4 or 5 words. It makes no damn sense here, you know? I was saying that some people who built the White House will have hell trying to raid it unlike some others. Okay, I see what you're saying, Nate, dog. Gotcha. I heard you saying. Mixed with Filipino too, Dave. Gotcha, man. Gotcha. Thanks for checking them, Dave. Man, when we here in Chicago, we don't allow that to happen. Like, nah, a fight might break out. It's been many times before. I never had to throw the fisticuffs. We got pretty close. I was like, hey, I don't know. The last time this happened to me was about like 10 years ago. I'm not in these environments anymore. But I was like, hey, nah, dog, wait a minute. I said, do you see who I am? Have you heard me use the N-word not one time here? And it's like, so why are you using the N-word? Why you think you can say, well, I got friends. I don't give a damn who your friends are. Your friends are suckers. That's what I said. I said, your friends are suckers. And since your friends are suckers, I'm not co-signing that. You better not say that around me. You go to the South, you can't say that around Southern foundational black Americans. You can't get away with that. No, they're trying to co-opt what we got here. But why is Fat Joe doing this here? Because him and the John Leguizamos of the world are trying to co-opt and change history. They're trying to put themselves on a pedestal to own what we built. And you know what happened? Shout out to Tariq Nasheed, who came up with that documentary Microphone Check. I had an argument with a dumbass tether in my comment section today. I was like, did you watch Microphone Check? No, he said, I don't have to watch Microphone Check. Well, you know what, though? You cannot have a goddamn opinion until you watch it. I can't stand mofos who claim something and it was like, we're saying it's because of this here. We got the Tariq Nasheed not only came with receipts, he came with invoices. And guys, the invoices had the master white copy and then the copy yellow and pink below it. You know what I'm talking about, guys. You know when you got an invoice and then you got the master, the white piece of paper on top there, and then everything, the ink goes and bleeds to the other sheets there. Tariq came with Microphone Check with the master white copy when you tear that off, and then you got the pink copy, you tear it off the second copy, and then you got the yellow copy, and then you tear that off so you have a second copy out there. That's what Tariq Nasheed did, guys. Hey, you, for anybody out there who may not like Tariq Nasheed, the one thing that he do, he put the founding fathers who are still alive in hip hop in that documentary. He put the founding fathers in there. People who are still alive is in that documentary. People who are not even foundational black Americans are in that documentary and said that blacks, foundational black Americans, the brothers created the art form. That's in there. In that 2-hour documentary. You know what's also in that documentary? So many people like Fat Joe and John Leguizamo, where there's certain people, they try to co-opt them and call them Puerto Rican. And then they have to come out and say, the families, because some of the people who are no longer alive saying, what is he talking about? What is people talking about? We're not Puerto Rican. We were born in South Carolina. Like, yo, what is going on here? What is going on here? Like, how is this something that we well known? It's been created by black Americans in the concrete jungles of New York and in the boroughs. And all of a sudden now, because people who are in elevated places are trying to change the narrative and think it's going to be okay. And Fat Joe didn't think that we was going to stand on business. Blueprint receipt. Dave, Matt Hoff, and his entourage are tethered. Thank you, Pooh Man. No, Pooh Man been saying this all live stream. I'm gonna put it on the screen here right now. Hold on, what we got here? All right. I'm gonna put it on the screen here, Pooh Man. I got you. My number one wrench king. All right. Yes. All them are tethers, Pooh Man. The foundation begins with Cool Herc. It's all good. Coffee sounds good. Yeah, exactly. So he is trying to co-opt and change history. Other Latinos are trying to co-opt and change history, right? But because of microphone check, having people who are still alive, whether they're foundational Black Americans or they're immigrants, or they're from other cultures, or they're Caribbean, they came out and said the brothers created this art form. So many people came out saying, yo, Puerto Ricans weren't even here. What are we talking about, right? So here's what I want to do, guys. Let me do this here. Let me play this Fat Joe clip one more again, guys. One more again, all right? And then we're going to go on to the next part here. Let's do this.
These rumors were made by radical Black racists.
Okay, let me pause that here. I did not know that we as foundational Black Americans, or if you're old school, you want to be called African American, or if you want to be called Negro, or if you want to be called Afro-American, there's been so many lines of what they call us here over the decades, over this century here, right? How are we radical racists towards Puerto Ricans like him? What have we done to Puerto Ricans from a power structure that shut them out from anything? I'll wait. Have we ever shut out Puerto Ricans? Have we ever shut out Haitians or Guyanese, like you said, or Haitians or Dominicans or people from African countries? No. You know what we're doing? We're doing the exact same thing that we did for the election. We're standing on business. We're not allowing certain people to just tell us things and just accept it. Just like the election, we ain't voting for the Democrats because they keep promising certain things and they never deliver. Just like Fat Joe here, he's trying to tell us that something happened when we know something did not happen. Racist? Radical racist? Name me a time in history that Black people who, foundational Black men, where we're the power structure, we held down Latinos. When I say held them down, we didn't allow them to get the leg up. We didn't allow them to do certain things. If anything, we ingratiated in them with the art form and the culture. We allowed them in. We embraced them. And I got to say, I blame our last generation of people here, the last two generations. We, as foundational Black Americans, we have allowed to be too nice to everybody else. We have allowed people to be in our spaces and give them their honorary Black card. We tell other cultures, other races, people from other countries, they're invited to the cookout. They're invited to the barbecue. They get their honorary Black card. And then when they get their honorary Black card, they act like that shit don't expire. They think that once we give that to them, because why? They came to an event or a party, graduation, retire, whatever the case may be, showed up at an event or function, and they was able to do a lecture slide. Oh, we saw some people do the lecture slide. We was like, you know what? You get your Black card. You down. You can do the black. Or the new ones, right? They was doing the wobble wobble, do the wobble wobble, shake it, do the wobble wobble, do the wobble wobble, shake it, wobble wobble. Yeah, get down with it. It's like, oh, you can wobble, black card. You can wobble, black card, right? You can wobble. Or what happened? They brought food to the event, right? And they brought potato salad, but they didn't make it. They went to Jewel or Walmart and got a certain brand and dumped out the plastic one and put it into their own container and said, I made the potato salad with no raisins. And we taste like, oh man, you made potato salad with no raisins. This got a little kick to it. Oh, black card. Right? When somebody of another culture, another race, and then they're able to do some of the things that we find appealing within our race, we automatically just throw everything out the door and say, you're honorary. You get your black card. You come on in. You one of us. Let me ask y'all something. Can you name me another culture, another race of people that give honorary whatever cards? Because they do, I want to know. I'll wait. Anybody? Bueller? Chat? Anybody? Bueller? Chat? I'm waiting. Could you imagine hearing a white person say, hey, Skip, you see Marcus over there? We're going to make him honorary white. Hey, Marcus, you know me, I'm Skip Smithers III here. Boy, you do your thing. I'm trying to say thing is thing. I don't know why you added A to it. We're going to make you honorary white. So you know what that means? You got to pronounce your ERs. You got to pronounce all your syllables. You're honorary white because you know why? White is right. Wrong. You don't see no white folk getting honorary white cards. Hey, what about come on? Have you seen a white man giving honorary white card? Hey, Jason. This Negroid is one of us. We gave him honorary status. I know, he's a little dark. We need a mascot. They'll make you a mascot, but they won't make you honorary. You can be our mascot. You can champion it, but you will never get this card. Oh, nobody. What are we doing here? What are we doing, Skip? What are we doing here, Skip? What are we doing? So, think about it. When I talk about my Jamaican friends, my Jamaican family, when I say they family, we're not by blood. So don't say Dave out here talking stuff and he's Jamaican. No, I'm not Jamaican. I call them my family because they're my peoples, right? They're my peoples. A race of Pee Wee Herman says Nate Dogg. I'm trying to use the phone. Oh, sorry. I'm old school. I know Pee Wee Herman's Big Adventure. But can you, like my Jamaican family, right? They didn't make me no honorary Jamaican. Let's see here. Oh, now they tell me that. YouTube. Lord have mercy, YouTube. Got a message from YouTube. My people who are Jamaican, they didn't give me the honorary Jamaican flag. They didn't give me the honorary one. It's like, Dave, here you go. Here's your Jamaican flag. No. I never got an honorary Dominican card. They let me wave their flag. Hey, I went to Cayocho like 20 years ago. The Dominican let me wave their flag. That was it, because my man was Dominican. So I held the flag for him for a picture. It's like, it was such a big flag, so I hold it for you, right? But just because I held the flag, they didn't make me honorary Dominican. It's like, no, Dave. Your ass is still black. What I'm saying here is, there is not one culture of people that give honorary cards to saying that they're invited to the cookout. They're invited to the barbecue. And then they have a card that don't exist. That means that doesn't expire. And you know what happens? Give them a little bit of time and they gonna show their ass because they get a little bit too comfortable and they think they pump them up to go ahead and do the things that, nah, you can't do that. It's like, well, you gave me an honorary card. I thought I could be one of y'all. No. Said, TD&D, you should play a microphone check live with the crew. No, I'm not gonna get dinged, man. No, that's a copyright situation. No, I gotta respect Tariq Nasheed, man. He made that documentary. Whoops, sorry. He made that documentary. So y'all need to go ahead and support the man. It's on Amazon Prime. You can rent it or buy it if you don't own it already. I'm not trying to get copyright dinged here. Hey, before I move on here, I want to shout out to my man Upper, man. He dropped the $4.99 $5 holla green in the chat again saying, so when he and his ethnicities told us they weren't black when we included them, now that we agree, we're the problem? I know. My man, Upper, man, he's the sponsor of today's show, man. He's supporting the kid here. Hey, Upper, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the green super. Here's what I want to do, guys. Hey, Pooh Man. Speaking of microphone check, what I'm going to do here is, hold on, let me finish off this Fat Joe clip, and then we'll get into this microphone idea that I was talking about here. Let me do this here one more time.
Let's just say that, okay? It's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear a black guy that ain't down with them. Right? So their job.
No, that's not it. No, we're not allowing other cultures to cosplay and try to take over our culture. We are gatekeeping people. We are not allowing the same thing now that happened to country music. We are not allowing the same things that happened to jazz, that happened to blues, and what's going on with these newer forms of hip hop. We are gatekeeping right now. We are not allowing them to take our culture. It's not the fact of saying you're not rocking with us. We're not allowing liars. We're not allowing lion tethers to say anything and call gospel or call it true. That's the thing here. And you know what, Fat Joe? If you are right and we are wrong, bring your receipts. Bring your invoices. Make your own documentary. Put it on wax. And then let's see what's going on here. You see, when you resort to name calling, as we're going to show again here, because you ain't got nothing else to do but name call. Because if you have facts and receipts, we don't got to throw shade or names at anybody. Know what we're going to do? We're going to bring the receipts and then talk about the receipts and break it down. When you don't have receipts, if you don't have info, you don't have backs to back up your claims, then what people do is name call, disrespect. Let's see here. Hey, what's going on, Dad? Charlie Pride is my nigga. Hey, Dad, the bill. It's been a while, man. Good to see you.
Job is to criticize anybody who don't look like them or who ain't Black American.
Who are these guys?
You want me to say a name? We're going to give them too much clout.
I mean,
wait, you see that there? He could have stopped right there. He could have stopped right there. You want me to say their name? I'm going to give him too much clout here. He been wanting to say this for a couple of years. Guys, understand this here. This is not something that Fat Joe came to his conclusion this year in 2024 saying, you know what? Puerto Ricans created hip hop 50%. You know what I'm saying? So know what? I'm going to come out here and say, nah, guys. Fat Joe been feeling this way for a long ass time. He been feeling this way for a long time. All right, hold on. Let's go.
The FBA, Foundational Black Authority, whoever the fuck.
Foundational Black Authority. That's a shot at Jason Black, guys. That's a shot at Jason Black, because Jason Black is the Black Authority, TBA, so he combined it with the Foundational Black Authority, so he's combining Tariq Nasheed and Jason Black. And by the way, guys, Jason Black was cooking last night. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a guy that promotes other YouTubers, but I want to say this for the record. If you guys say, hey, Dave, you know, I seen you Jason Black's chats, you goddamn right I have been in them. I'm going to tell you one thing. When Jason Black cooks, that man cooks. And last night, that man cooked. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I may not agree with every single man on every single thing, but when it comes to this subject matter, hey, I'm aligned with Jason Black here. I'm aligned with Tariq Nasheed. I'm aligned with my people in my chat here, our foundational Black Americans here. When we are down with the lineage, we're down with the cause, we're gatekeeping our culture. We're not allowing ours to come over inside ours and try to take ours, okay? If you are down with the lineage, hey, we rocking together, baby. We rocking together.
these broke niggas is.
We're broke now.
I'm just keeping it a
Look,
buck.
laugh
And this
if
shit
you
is to
can.
attack everybody on Twitter. You see this nigga who run them? Like, you know, your leader? Yo, man, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. And so they trying to change the narrative. They're not from New York.
Right.
That's why I said what I said earlier. He talked about Tariq Nasheed and those in the world who are not from New York, and I'm not from New York, right? But just because I wasn't there when hip hop was born and bred, I wasn't there in the front lines there, right? We all, if you're my age, a little bit older, maybe we came from different cities, different towns, different states. We lived in the 80s. We grew up and raised in the 80s. We were here in the 90s. It's not a question. We knew it. All the founding fathers were alive back then, and we watched them, whatever the case may be, on the underground level, on, you know, the certain TV shows we see on Channel 11 or the college radio stations. And then by the time we got to the 90s, when hip hop became mainstream, it was never a question. Hip hop was for the people. When we got to West Coast music, when it came to NWA and Ice Cube and them, what they call it? We call it the news for the ghetto. We said that even though, you know, I have a little bit thinking about it now, but we're like, yo, this is the CNN of the ghetto. We're talking about the problems, and they were led by the Black Americans, the brothers on the streets, the front lines here. Hold on, let me finish this last part here, what he's saying here.
So they telling a whole nother story. This was whoopity doop wop.
We're telling another story here, and we're broke, and we have a leader. Sign language, people. Sign language. Sign language, because if Fat Joe had receipts to counteract microphone check, he would say it. He would mention the names. He would mention the people. He would mention the Puerto Ricans from the 70s. He would mention these songs. He would mention the albums. He would mention the producers. He would mention the breakdancers, the graffiti artists. He would break that down and add that. But you notice that Fat Joe didn't do that. And you may say, Dave, it's only a 1-minute clip, but Matt Hoffa had to take it down because Fat Joe has never done that. And people like him who would try to throw names, they're trying to take people who are actually financial Black American and make them Puerto Rican, and the family's got to come out saying, we ain't Puerto Rican. T. Orlando says, real talk, FNYC, I said it. You sound like, hey, T. Orlando sound like Andre 3000 at the Source Awards. Remember when Outkast won, what was it, for Southern Playlist of Cadillac Music? They won with the best new hip hop artist, whatever like that, and they got booed, and then Andre was on the stage at the Source Awards, had to say what that's like. That's T. Orlando right now, representing Atlanta. NYC Ninjas are whack. Hey, before we move on, shout out to my man Dank in the building, dropping the $4.99, $5 holla, the green chat here, saying Merry Christmas. Or you probably meant Christmas or Crimpus, but hey, with that smoke. You got that smoke there, Dank. My brother Dank in the building. How's Florida treating you, brother? Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Right back at you with that green super. Hey, Dank, man, how's Florida this time of year, man? I know we cold up here in Chicago, so I know you got some good weather, man. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. I know I ain't seen your lives in a while, but my lives been consistent. But glad you came on through, brother. Represent. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Let me see here. Dang, I know you're still blowing clouds. Let me see. Sorry. So, let me see. Yeah, I know. I got it, man. I got it, Dank. Don't worry about it, man. I figured it out. I second that statement to Orlando. Hey, dang, y'all going in on New York Cast. Tasty strain called pancakes currently. Oh, pancakes? Okay. My favorite strain is Glitter Bomb, y'all. I think Glitter Bomb is calling my name after this live stream. It's a Crimbus, gotcha. Real talk. When have NYC Ninjas did anything for the culture? Hey, man, T. Orlando going in. Here's what I want to do here, guys. We talk about microphone check. Before I get to Lord Jamar's comments, because not only did Fat Joe go in about FBA, the lineage, our people as a culture, first of all, by him saying FBA, and he knows what FBA is. Come on, there's no way that him being a Democrat shill, working for Kamala Harris and trying to help her campaign, and then understanding who Jason Black is, understanding who Tariq Nasheed is, and you know why he's upset, because he's probably saw the documentary Microphone Check. He knows what FBA is. See, when tethers want to say that we got a leader, we're a cult, those are just dog whistles so that everybody else can kind of disrespect us here, right? So what I want to do here is I want to play a clip from Tariq Nasheed's latest live stream here while he's crashing her out. Said, Dank says, glitter bomb, I need to look into it. Yeah, hey, Dank, I don't like indicas. It's the only indica I can smoke that I can actually get down with, Dank. I'm a sativa or a hybrid with the sativa, dominant. And indicas don't work for me, but Glitter Bomb is the only strain that I can rock indica. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, just letting you know, that's a good one for me, man. Chillin says Sloppy Joe is Hayden Tether. Let me get what I'm going to do, guys, we're going to react to Tariq Nasheed, guys. So let's react to Tariq Nasheed, because he breaks down in even greater detail about Fat Joe here. As much as I've been doing a good job for almost 2 hours here, I like to pull up Tariq Nasheed and like to get his words here, because the brother's smart. The brother knows what he's doing. And then that people always the tethers are trying to come at him. But like I said, you can't get mad at his receipts. If you got a problem with Microphone Check, then combat the people in there with your own people and with your own receipts here. Let's rock with Tariq Nasheed here. Let's go, guys.
Movement, just Fat Joe sitting up there, a white Latino using the N-word over and over again, and he's in a room full of Caribbeans. Our brother Math Hoffa, he's Caribbean. From what I understand, many of the other gentlemen in the room were Caribbean, and a lot of people felt a certain way about that too. They felt like, okay, these guys are kind of cock-con and kikiing when this white Latino is talking greasy in a room full of Caribbeans, which is what a lot of people from our lineage has been saying. There's a lot of little secret vitriol there. You understand? And the backlash got so bad, our brother Math Hoffa had to take that video down. He had to take it down.
He did, y'all. You can't find
the backlash, I don't think Fat Joe was expecting that. I don't think Joe was expecting that. Yeah, there's no small group of anything. There's 43 million foundational Black Americans, and they kind of feel a certain way about the actions of a white Latino who's running around here trying to pull rank among Black people. After you've been eating on foundational Black American culture for this long. This is why they keep trying to crowbar this thing where they created hip-hop 50-50 so they can't look like they're leeching off of foundational Black American culture. And again, they're still upset over the film Microphone Check. The movie Microphone Check shut down a lot of those lies. The movie Microphone Check cleared up a lot of lies and rumors, and they cannot sit here and try to use the, well, you, Tariq, y'all ain't from New York. It's a New York thing. You say if you ain't from New York, you can't speak on it. We got a film full of New Yorkers, particularly people from the Bronx.
Before he continues here, right? When we say the founding fathers, almost everybody in this documentary is from New York who are still alive. And the people who are not alive, they got the families who are around that can talk about the accounts. This whole you can get mad about me talking about this, saying, Dave, you some Chicago cat, what you know about it, right? Or Tariq Nasheed, who is he? That doesn't mean his real name, talking about he's y'all leader. What does he know about here? Yo, everybody in the documentary is basically from New York, guys. That is the one thing that we're talking about here. That's what we're talking about.
Particularly the people who were the pioneers, who were there at the beginning, who told the truth about the beginning of hip hop, and it was not 50-50. It wasn't 50-50. Now, we got to understand Fat Joe. People have accused him of being a pathological liar. A lot of these non-FBA people who come from these Caribbean and African backgrounds, unfortunately, lying It's kind of a standard practice. This is why a lot of these places are in shambles to the point where they have to flee and their families have to leave because nobody can build enough trust with each other to stand on business and build an infrastructure the way they need to because everybody's lying, scheming, scamming. Unfortunately, not all of them, but way too many. Then they'll bring that lying, scheming, scamming disposition over here among us, and we're just not having it. Now, with Fat Joe and the people who support him, because here's another thing, as this stuff is being posted on different social media sites, one thing you'll notice, a lot of Caribbeans, a lot of dark, melanated Caribbeans are sitting up here co-signing Fat Joe. Yep, we agree with Fat Joe. I hate them FBAs. I stand with Fat Joe. Fat Joe ain't it. I mean, those FBAs ain't it. We stand with Fat Joe. Fat Joe telling the truth. So a lot of these Negroid Caribbeans and some Africans too. Some of y'all Africans are siding with Fat Joe too and lying with them. Y'all spreading lies with them. One lie is basically saying that Foundation of Black Americans is some kind of group and organization. That's the one lie. The second lie is that there's a leader. Me, I'm the leader. That's another lie. Another lie, they start talking about we're Trump voters. Yeah, there's a bunch of Trump voters and that FBA, they all of them be voting for Trump. That's another damn lie. There's 43 million Foundation of Black Americans. The majority of them vote Democrat.
That's a fact here. Even though there was a shift in this current election, guys, because the Democrats couldn't win without the black vote. And all black people didn't vote here. Like I said, 22% and probably a little bit higher. I don't know the exact numbers now. 22% of black men voted Republican. There was a small minority of black women voted Republican, but there's a huge segment of people like Tariq Nasheed like to say here, man, my sofa is looking kind of comfortable here, right? I can't find myself voting Republican because I know how the Republicans get down, but there's no way that I'm going to go Democrat the way they've been treating us for the last 60 plus years here. You know what, though? I'm going to sit back and relax and just sit this one out here because even if I don't vote Democrat, they'll never get my vote again. Yes, there's a lot of us here who voted for Trump. There's a lot of us here who are conservative here, right? Because here's the thing that some of us looked at it here. No, there's not a black agenda right now by Trump here, but I'm going to keep repeating the same thing here. I am here for the consolation prize. What's my consolation prize? I'm here at Ground Zero in Chicago. When I go in the office, I got to walk across these illegal immigrants, women with armed babies, all across this homelessness is off the chain, guys. So even though I'm here for the consolation prize, and I'm waiting for January 21st so that the illegals, not the people who are here legally, the ones who are doing the right here, the ones who are on these corners in downtown Chicago, the people here in Cook County here, I'm seeing people, man, I saw a tether at my goddamn gas station last week, guys. Man, I do live in the suburbs of Chicagoland, excuse me, right? And I'm trying to pump some gas, and there's this homeless tether at the gas station bothering my ass here, right? And it got to a point where I thought he was trying to run up on me. Hey, I was dressing kind of nice, and my car is kind of nice, guys. It's not a common car. You know, what you see on Instagram is not the car it is today, right? But if you see my whip, he's like, okay, this is a little bit different here. The dude kept doing some things that made me say, okay, do I gotta go ahead and pull out my ones and twos? And I'm not talking about the turntables. Okay, I'm telling us I've never seen this in my gas station before. I'm seeing more homeless cats on the intersections. I see them in the streets in the suburbs, and now that you're in my goddamn gas station, get they asses out of here. Okay, plain and simple. I am here for the illegals to go here. So when Tariq Nasheed is right here, when we talk about FBA, we talk about a lineage, there is 43 million black Americans. Even if they don't consider themselves their FBA, they are of the lineage, okay? Even the coons that we talk about, even the Uncle Toms, they're all within the 43 million. And you know what? Black women still voted Democrat over 90% here. So you can't say that we're all Republicans, we're all Trump voters. It's a mixed bag, but we showcase with this election that we don't need all 43 million black people, FBAs, to vote the election to turn it here. We just need a nice, sizable chunk that says, hey, you know what? We're going to fall back. Or you know what, though? For the conservatives, we rocking with Trump here. But the Democrats proved that they cannot win without the black vote. That's why the illegals are coming in. They realize that for so many years now that these little things are coming up. The grassroots has been talking. They know that they've been promised us things that they've never delivered. So they're trying to bring another voting class in so that will replace what we're doing here to combat the majority of white people who are conservative and vote Republican majority of the time. And so that once that happens and then they push it to the background, when we complain about things they say, or we ask for what our taxpayer dollars is giving us here, they don't got to give us nothing because they know that we don't have enough votes to overtake the new immigrants that they're bringing in for the new voter class. That's what the situation is. But Tariq Nasheed is right. So many people may have voted Republican. There's 43 million Americans here that are foundational black Americans. Majority voted Democrat. So y'all need to stop that here, right? Hey, some people are on that plantation, but everybody's not red. Everybody's not voting for Trump, but a whole bunch of people also sat on the goddamn couch. Let's go, man.
So that's a lie. More lies. And they wanted to lie about hip hop. And the thing is, we're not accepting lies. Number one, there was no Puerto Rican and black creating hip hop 50-50. That's a lie.
Man, I was tripping, man.
The Puerto Ricans were not there in the beginning helping to create hip hop. That's a lie. There were no Puerto Ricans rapping in the early 70s or before.
Hey, Mad Dog, where in the Chicagoland suburbs are you at? I'll tell people where I'm at. I'm in Aurora. I'm in Aurora right now, guys. I'm in Aurora. I'm in the Chicagoland suburbs, too. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, they're all over. Hey, in Joliet and Aurora, the burrito taco stands, that's all over the goddamn place, man. Hey, what are we talking about here? Yeah, I had to pause it there because I said, hey, Mad Dog, what part of the suburbs you at, man? Let me know, man. Let me know. T. Orlando says, TD&D went Republican against black people. Hey, man, if you lived in Chicago, man, you'd be Republican too, brother. Hey, T. Orlando, the type of lawyer that you are, you would not be working in the suburbs. You would be downtown. You would be working what we call the loop, all right? Because downtown is huge. When we talk about downtown, and then there's a particular section that we call the loop. The loop is how the L train runs, how it runs, you know, like in that little circle there, right? But the loop is what is considered the business district in every other town when they have their major downtown city, right? T. Orlando, if you living up here, you would be in downtown Chicago. I guarantee I know you'll get down, right? And here's the thing. If you was in downtown Chicago for at least within the last 5 years, the transition of what we see to what we got now, you may say no because you a Southern Negro, you a Atlanta Negro, you down there with them zesty Negroes. But I guarantee you would turn Republican if you came up here, if you've been out here in Chicago long enough. I get it. You in the A, and it's a little different for you. I guarantee you can say, nah, TD&D, I'll never do that. Man, I give you 5 years. I knew you say, I'd never come to Chicago anyway, Dave. That ain't never happened. But here's the thing, brother. You be out here for a minimum of 5 years. You go from Democrat to Independent to Republican. You go through all three phases just like that within one election cycle. Hey, before we continue along with this here, shout out to Jay Walker in the building, dropping another $2 holla. How you doing? I appreciate you here. You dropping the blue plate in the chat saying, I appreciate the work you're putting into these lives. I'm working hard. I appreciate you, Jay Walker. You know I'm working hard here. You know, it's kind of hard to work for 2 hours doing this. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with that super. Thank you. I saw your comment. You was like, yo, I've been ninja watching for a year. I never commented. I should have done this sooner. Jay Walker's been ninja watching for me for a year. Then in the last few weeks, coming through the live streams, showing support, showing love, and now a regular AIC member. I appreciate you. So when y'all see the work I'm putting in, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate it. Sheila says, Whacker Drive. Oh, Whacker Drive's horrible. Oh my God. Don't get me started on Whacker Drive. Hey, Sheila, I am 2 blocks from Whacker Drive because I take Union Station in to downtown Chicago. I walk outside to the Jackson side, right? So when you walk out the train station to Jackson side, you gotta walk across Jackson, walk across Whacker. So yeah, I know all about Whacker. Come on now, yeah. Zone 6. So I've been called Sanding word plenty of times as a Middle Eastern man, but I still voted for Trump. It's oh, you're in Markham. Hey, man. I talk about my best friend that passed away, Zoe Stallings. Before she moved to North Carolina to practice at Duke University, she used to live in Markham. Hey, Mad Dog, my black ass used to be in Markham all the damn time. Just to let you know, it's been a long time right now, but she used to live 3 or 4 streets away from that roller skating rink that y'all got in Markham. That's where I used to be at, Mad Dog. So shout out to you being in the suburbs, in the south suburbs of Chicago. I used to be out there because that's where, when I talk about Zoe, that's where I used to be at. I used to be in Markham all the goddamn time. She's like 3 or 4 streets away from that roller skating rink out there. I bet it's probably closed by now. If it's still open, damn, more power to the roller skaters. Yeah, man, that's my neck of the, I didn't live there, but man, I spent so much time out in Markham in my 20s, man. Yeah, man, that's not too far away from Tiffany the Teflon Mayor, who about to be out of here in Dalton. You know what I mean? Sheila says, facts, Dave. East Atlanta Zone 6. He's like, fuck you mean? You know what I'm talking about. I thought Chi-Town was a dump in 2010. I was there for boot camp, and it's not a dump. Chi-Town, Chicago, see, that's the lie that people want to say about Chicago. It's not a dump. Now, as big as Chicago is, it has its sections where you see the hood. That's in every major town. You see bad spots in LA, you see bad spots in New York, but you know what they don't talk about? They don't talk about the beautiful spots in Chicago. As bad as crime could be in Chicago, you got to think about the size of Chicago. But hey, man, come to there's so many beautiful areas in Chicago, man. I know there's violence, but the thing is, every time I go out of town in any city, there's violence in every goddamn city, especially the big cities, man. Go to Bronzeville. Go to Bronzeville on the south side. People say, oh, you want to go on the south side? Man, they talking about the wild hunters deep in the hundred. They talking about Old Block and all stuff like that. Go to Bronzeville, man. I know crime happens everywhere, but man, you see the black people in Bronzeville and everything right by University of Chicago. Come on, man. I know there's crime everywhere, but man, I can name off so many sections where I hang out in Chicago and don't got to worry about nothing. If you choose to seek out the elements, you gon' get the elements. Right? That's just plain simple, right? If you seek the elements, the element will seek you. And you guys know what I mean by the element, man. Come on, man. So, no. In 2009, 2010, I've been working I've been in the city, man. Out of my 24 years, going on 25 years in my career, 17 going on 18 years been working in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I can imagine how worse that place has become. Maybe the area you was at. I love Chicago, man. I love the Chi. You know what I'm saying? What's worse, NYC or Chi Ninjas? NYC. I will say that. You know why? Because Chicago is not going to allow other cultures flagrant in our face to say the N-word all the goddamn time, right? And on top of that, too, but the difference is Chicago's also one of the most segregated cities in America, right? Because New York's a melting pot where you got everybody living everywhere, right? You got Chinatown, you got the hood, you got Ukraine Village. At one time, there was a section we used to call Jewtown. Yeah, but if anybody been in Chicago recently, when you see UIC, University, and the hospital there, and you see how nice it was, that used to be called Jewtown, people. Yo, you name the demo, you got, man, for the Polish people, man, come on, man, I'm telling you, every section has their own group of people, man. I'm telling you, Chicago's the most segregated, but that's the main reason why you don't have all that, because it's not a melting pot where you see all the groups rocking with each other. Like in New York, you'll go to the Bronx, or and be in the Boogie Down or in Brooklyn, and you'll see the Puerto Ricans, you'll see the Colombians, you see the Dominicans all together within the blacks all together, right? Now, you have that in Chicago, but not like New York. You know what I'm saying? Literally, there's major sections of town where that you have their sections, like Pilsen area. You know Pilsen, you're going to see heavy Mexicans over there. Now, I know gentrification's kicking in, but when you go to Humboldt Park, that was heavy Puerto Rican area, right? But everything is segregated in Chicago. So whatever part of town you go to, whatever part area that is, you know you run into the element. And see, that's the thing that they don't tell you. All these town sections in Chicago have their own segregated areas, and they got their own crime, and they don't talk about that. Like when we talk about Ukraine Village, we talk about Humboldt Park, when Puerto Ricans, when the crime goes down there. We talk about the hood, the code goes there. You know, you talk about Jewtown, the crime there. You see the crime in Chinatown. There's crime in every section, but they don't talk about that. You know, they focus on. They go to the South Side. 3 gang members were shot today. You know, they focus on. That's what the media does. They focus on the black violence, but there's violence all over. You know. So, yep, it's closed down. Okay, yeah. But, hey, I used to be the 4th. I can't remember the name of the street, but I can see it in my head, Mad Dog. If you know where that roller rink is at, and I can't remember, there's a stoplight or a stop sign there. I believe there's a stop sign on the either on that block or the end of the block. It's like 3 blocks away where she used to live at. That's where I used to be at, man. Yeah. Chicago trash. Yeah, Tierlando. If we're trash, man, and y'all zesty land. Okay, y'all zesty land, okay? All right, we don't got the zesty problem like y'all got. All right, y'all got the zest problem. Hey, man, Humboldt Park memories. Yeah, I know you do, Sheila. Yeah, Little Village. Yeah, that too, Mad Dog. I'm glad we got some people in Chicago. Sheila used to be in Chicago. She in PR now. Shout out to you, Sheila. Says, I'm from New York. Everyone out here saying N-word to each other like it's fast food. Exactly. I don't feel comfortable in New York in that aspect when I'm seeing other cats saying, nigga this, nigga that. I'm looking at them like, and the thing is, I'm a guest. I'm from out of town. Like, even though I work there and I'm in town a lot, I don't live there. You know, it's one thing if that happened to me and I'm in downtown Chicago and that happens, but I don't live out there. You know, I'm in town for work 30% of the time. So when that happens, I'm like, all right, you know, it's time for me to rotate because I don't rock with cats like that, man. They're disrespectful as hell. You know what I mean? All right, guys, let's get back to the video here.
If they say they were, that's a lie. They were not DJing then, that's a lie. They were not b-boying then, they came later. All of that is a lie to say they were. And then when you point out that they weren't there in the very beginning and you can show the pioneers who were there, they started to lie on some of the early pioneers by saying that they were Puerto Rican. Like the first b-boys, Sasa and Trixie. They used to run around here lying that Sasa and Trixie were Puerto Rican. Both of those men are in microphone check. They said, no, we are not no Puerto Rican. We're from South Carolina. We're from the Carolinas. Not only are we not Puerto Rican, when we were dancing, wasn't no Puerto Ricans around. They said this in microphone check. Then they tried to lie. Crazy Legs went on Drink Champs and told that lie that Disco King Mario, who's a very, very unsung pioneer of hip hop, he lied and said he was Puerto Rican. We had Mario's family in microphone check. We ain't Puerto Rican. Nobody in our family is Puerto Rican. We all black people from North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
We had to clear up lies. We're not going to let people just go out here lying their asses off just for the hell of it. Those days are over. Those days are over. We're not letting people lie. And Fat Joe was talking about, FBAs are racist. Yeah, these are some black radical racists and all of this stuff because we ain't letting people lie. No, we're not racist because we're checking people and their lies. You're not going to lie indefinitely. Yeah, because Trixie was light-skinned, they tried to make him Puerto Rican. No, that man said, I am not no Puerto Rican.
All right, guys, that was Tariq there. I had to play that clip because that is why Fat Joe is crashing out over Tariq Nasheed, because it's one thing if Tariq Nasheed was doing his Twitter spaces, late night tappings that he does every night, late night. It's so hard for me to catch him. It's so late. You know, I'll tune in and doze off. So I just catch the YouTube clips when he drops them the next day on his YouTube channel on Tariq Radio, right? So it'd been one thing if Tariq was on his, let's say on a quote unquote campaign, right? That all of his talking points, all of his live streams, all his videos is about debunking Fat Joe, and it's just his word. And then Fat Joe just saying his word back and forth here. The number one thing that Fat Joe cannot do is combat the receipts, the invoices, the goddamn ledgers that is in that documentary Microphone Check. Guys, if y'all ain't seen it already, hey man, show y'all support. Go to Amazon. Everybody got Amazon. Everybody got Amazon Prime. I know y'all do because y'all be getting y'all deliveries and stuff like that. Go ahead and rent it or buy it. It is a damn good watch because it's not just him talking. They did the homework, the research, and got the people, and the people are no longer with us. They got the family of the people, and then we know who these people are. These are the people we understand, and then these are the people that New Yorkers can co-sign and say, yes, we know who they are. We know they're on the front line. These people are saying legit stuff here. So Fat Joe, you know, that's why he's doing the name calling. That's why he's calling us broke, or he's calling Tariq Nasheed or Jason Black broke, or the whole collective of FBA that we're radical racists, because he is mad we are not allowing him to continue with the lies. The lies, y'all. The lies. Let's just keep it a buck here. The lies, the lies, the lies. By him coming in here, right? Let's also add another thing here too. Why is Fat Joe making the rounds? He's making the rounds because he got an album out, y'all. He got music out. Fat Joe got music out. Jimmy says rap is blues and jazz put together. Facts, Jimmy. I remember my very first class in college was I was a music minor. You know, I've been playing the piano since I was 9 years old. I've been playing the saxophone since 11. I took music theory for 10 years. And the one thing my mom said that she was not going to support me being a starving artist as a musician. So I minored in music. And one of my first classes, I remember I was taking a jazz history course. And one of the things that I had to talk with the teacher to break down, this is back in 98, 99. And one of the things that I said was like the founding ideas of when hip hop finally became what it was when you start hearing the early records is jazz music. When you have your DJ is your whole rhythm section. Your DJ is your drummer, he's the bass player, and he may be the regular guitar player, right? Your 5-string or 4-string guitar player, right? But you add all that on the ones and twos because he's sampling, doing all that. He's your rhythm section. And the MC, like I like to use Gang Starr as an example, right? So you can say Guru is your rhythm section. Not Guru, I'm saying DJ Premier is your rhythm section. Or if you go with Pete Rock, CL Smooth, right? Pete Rock or DJ Premier, that's your rhythm section. The DJs, the one and two, the sampling, you know, things of that nature, the cuts that they would put on there. But the MC, music minor and soft, hey, fuck you, T. Orlando. I ain't gonna take that disrespect here. I said that. Yeah, I said that to Orlando. Ain't nothing soft about that. I want to see you play the goddamn saxophone take. I want to see you take music theory. I want to see you sit there and take music theory for 10 years and call that shit soft. All right? No disrespect on musicians. All right? I ain't taking that to Orlando. Nope, not going to go there. You ain't going to put no Fat Joe shit on me, dog. All right? But the MC, we're talking about Guru or CL Smooth. That's your rhythm section. That's your horn player. Whether he's a tenor saxophone player, like John Coltrane. Whether he is your alto sax player, like Charlie Parker. Or he's your trumpet player, like Miles Davis. God damn it, T. Orlando. Whoops, hold on. Made a mistake. Made a mistake. T. Orlando. You're still getting his work, T. Orlando. There we go. There we go, T. Orlando. No disrespect, T. Orlando. Sorry, brother. Had to do that. Had to do that. Had to do that. T. Orlando, you get a little out of pocket there, dog. I will not take that disrespect. You don't know. I ain't taking that. You don't know how hard I had to work to do what I had to do there. All right. You come back when your timeout's over. It's a short period of time here. All right, T. Orlando. All right. So like I was saying here, the MC got thrown up by my resident troll. The MC, we were talking about CL Smooth. We're talking about Guru, but he's only gone for a short period of time. That's your horn section. That's the one when you see him rapping and they freestyling. I see in chat, that's them, that when they're freestyling, that's a solo. You know what I'm saying? So jazz, the early introduction of music, you know, that we're seeing here, that was a foundational Black American art form. That is a derivative of hip hop and everything. Bring the smoke, Dave. Hold on, let me check one thing out here, guys. Give me 1 second. Hold on. All right, make sure. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, cool. Sorry about that. Got caught off guard here. So, when we talk about this hip hop culture, we're gatekeeping. We're gatekeeping because it's something that we created. And we're not going to allow others to come in. And like I was saying here before I got thrown off by T. Orlando here, now talking about music, Fat Joe got an album out. Fat Joe got an album out. He's making the rounds and trying to be controversial to a degree, trying to go viral and then realize it's going to go this bad here, right? He got an album out. And the reason why I got Lord Jamar on the thumbnail is because he went after Lord Jamar. He said that Lord Jamar was the worst one from Brand Nubian. Seriously, man? See, we know Fat Joe was in his feelings when he said that. Dave, Jazz Band had me ready to quit. Let's see, what do you say? Dave, Jazz Band had me ready to quit drumming, but I stuck with it and developed my chops. Music minor is easy as selling puss in prison. Hey, T. Orlando, you're getting 5 minutes now, dog. You're getting 5 minutes now, T. Orlando. T. Orlando, you get 5 minutes now for that. You get 5 minutes for that one now. Nah, you ain't gonna disrespect music. You're not gonna respect, I'm telling you. The reasons why I'm able to do what I'm doing here is because of music. And when my daughter in the next year or so, she's gonna be playing the piano. She's 7 years old right now, and I can see at this age where she is. I would like to start her now, but I know that right now that she is not prepared for it just yet. I started at 9 years old. I thought that was a good age for me. I wish I would start earlier, but I'll never forget my dad. Shouts to my dad, rest in peace. Foundational Black American from Benton, Kentucky. And it stuck with me to this day. I was 9 years old. And you know what he told me? You know what, Dave? We were too poor for my daddy to give me piano lessons. You gonna do it because I couldn't do it. Hey, man. That was my pops. I had no choice in the matter. He literally told me he was him and my grandfather and my grandmother were too broke and too poor to get him to play the piano, to buy a piano, get lessons. So he said, you know what? Since I couldn't do it, you couldn't do it. And guys, it's the best thing that ever happened to me, man. The best thing ever happened to me, because being a musician, learning music theory, playing the piano, then adding other instruments like me playing the saxophone, right? It as a young person, I'm telling all the parents out there, it expands the brain, it expands the mind for young kids to develop to be who they truly can really are. At first, they may hate it. They don't want to do it. They're being forced to it. But as parents, they don't have a say-so. Make them do it. I'm telling you, my mind was able to be expanded to learn. We're talking about not just music. We're talking about music involves math. Music involves science. Music involves so much developmental, especially when you're playing the piano, when you got to make sure that your right hand is the treble clef. Wait. Oh, yeah. When we write something, make sure the right hand's the treble clef, and we're playing the melody with the right hand, and then your brain's got to decipher what the left hand is. Playing the bass line is playing something different. So you got the melody running with the right hand, and you got the bass clef with your left hand there. Guys, just for the parents out there, you want your kid to start off in the piano, get a music theory, and then from there, let them branch off to learn other forms of music. Other forms of instruments, basically. I'm telling you, if you get your kids into early development music training, you're gonna see a C student turn to an A student. That's a fact, guys. You're gonna see a C student turn to an A student. because their brain is being expanded. And then once that brain expands and opens up and you stay on them, you're going to see the due diligence and their work actually increase. That's allowed me to diversify and go to other fields here. I'm not bragging on myself. I just know that anybody who's done what I've done, taken music theory, to perform music. But here's the thing. Like I said, my mom said I could not be no damn starving artist here. Right? I did minor in music because if I would have majored in music, I've been a band director making $60,000 a year as a high school damn teacher. Right? And I don't want to be making $60,000 a year dealing with some goddamn kids. All right? I went into IT early because of 99. Remember Y2K was going on. I was learning everything. And we turned, I figured out how IT could be a six-figure career. And then I turned my music I love, into podcasting. If you guys are wondering the way I deliver my speech, the way I talk, my patterns, my hand gestures and everything, I'm playing the saxophone in speaking form to you guys here. Have y'all caught that already? When I go to crescendos and I decrescendo and I talk close to the mic, because now we're going to bounce it out and we're going to slow it down here because I got to captivate the audience and I want you guys to hear what I'm saying. And then we're going to bring it up and I'm going to be a little bit excited here because now we're hitting to that big band part here. And now I got to let y'all know what's going on here, guys. In so many words, guys, I'm telling you, being a musician helps being a public speaker. I got a little bit off subject here. We're going to get back to Lord Jamar here. I did all that to say being involved in music helped you be a public speaker. The people who hate speaking in front of crowds, go and you worry about your kids, put them in a put them in a music class and make them stay there for at least 5 years. All right, make them stick it out until at least the end of high school, and then they can quit if they don't want to do it no more. Dude, what instruments do you play? Me, drums, bass guitar, piano. I play the piano. I play the alto saxophone, tenor saxophone, baritone saxophone, and soprano saxophone. And I touch a little bit on the clarinet. Your boy was a woodwind player. We had to work on that amateur. Okay, that's what I'm doing here. When it came to that small clarinet, pause, and I gotta make sure that my armature is tight, or if we're using the alto saxophone, I can open up and expand a little bit more, or if I'm playing my tenor saxophone and I'm really open up pause with my jaws and everything. But yeah, I gotta speak like that when it comes to music, guys. I'm saying all that to say it helps in development, and then when you get older, you don't even realize that you're taking these tools of being a former musician. Man, Tierlando, come on. Tierlando, for real. I already timed you out twice, man. Come on, brother. Cool out. Sometimes you're going a little bit overboard today. All right. I know you've been drinking. Dave, speaking facts, my daughter been in school, choir for years, and been on the honor roll for years. Yeah, man. So I say all that to say, if you have kids and you want them to be in the best development as possible, I know I went on a little bit off subject, but that's the beauty of live streams here. I can come back right into it here, right? But I just want to say, get your kids into music theory, playing the piano, open up their brains. So even if they don't finish it off, don't let them quit after a year. Force them to do it for several years where they got to separate their schoolwork as well as training them. And the reason why I'm able to talk in crowds and do these YouTube live streams and do these videos, I grew up as an 80s baby, and I was the only black kid in my recital class. Can you imagine playing the piano and then you go to a recital and there's 20 kids and there's 19 of them are white and you the only black kid at 10, 11, 12 years old? Do you understand being the only black family there and then got to deal with all the others? And then first start you playing Bach and you're playing Beethoven, and by the time I started playing the saxophone, everything was just going too easy. I said, I can't do this. I love classical. We got to switch it up. I started doing blues. I started doing jazz. My dad was buying music for me. He wanted me to play the Pink Panther theme song. I never forgot. All the other white kids had a hard time playing Bach and like that. I'm playing Pink Panther, and I'm getting into it, right? And you know what? I don't know how many white parents came up to me and my dad, and they were like, "Oh my God, your son has so much soul." I was a little kid like, did this white man just said I had so much soul? Lord have mercy. Help me, Dad. Help me. We in Atlanta whites. I've been raised around whites, but now we extra whitey. We extra mayo. Okay? I gave that story. We're going to get back into it to say, we're talking about rap, we're talking about music, we're talking about musicianship, and I'm saying how music and learning it can move you to other areas of life that you don't even know. Okay. All right. Thank you, T. Orlando. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. So what I'm saying here is, being a tenor saxophone player in the jazz band and symphonic winds in the marching band and taking music theory, and all of a sudden then I can translate that to doing public speaking on YouTube and talking for 2.5 hours on YouTube right now. And we still cooking, we still going. And if you look at my YouTube channel and you see, if you click on the live tab and you see all my live streams, you see live streams no less than 3 hours majority of the time. You see 4, 5, 6, and even 7-hour live streams with no bathroom breaks. So this is a PSA to say, you have no idea when you put your kids into some sort of music class at 9 years old, and here you are, and you're old and gray, and you're a grandfather, a grandmother, or whatever the case may be, you in your 70s or 80s, and then you see your child who's grown up to be an adult and is flourishing and doing their goddamn thing, and you're like, man, I did a good job. I always wonder what was that turn, and you don't realize that certain things expands the mind so they're able to do a lot of other things in life, guys. All right? So, yeah, okay, I want to say that here. Jay Walker says, my uncle made me learn Pink Panther too. Yeah, man, sure, all the white folks saw me. Hey, man, them white folks had a hard, them like kid out of pop. And I'm like, boom, 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 boom. But I was 11, 12 years old killing it. Oh, my God, he got so much soul. And I looked at that dude, was like, hey, man, you need to take some of that mayonnaise, and then the hot sauce, take a little bit of that mayo off, guys. Take some of that mayonnaise off. Dave, I was first chair in high school jazz band, the only ninja in the band. I got some, this is the last thing I'll say about being a jazz band. I was first chair basically all 4 years in high school. If I went to a black high school, south of Mad Dog Jack's, right? You know what I'm talking about. If I went to is Hinsdale, I can't remember, is Hinsdale south a majority black high school? I can't remember exactly. I know Hinsdale's more affluent, but I can't remember if there was a Hinsdale high school that had majority black. But if I went to Thornton or Thornridge High School and I was in the band, I'd have been first chair, right? I had to play a little bit of politics to share first chair with the white people who were upperclassmen because they were upperclassmen, but the disrespect was they had to play second chair the entire time they were underclassmen. When they became upperclassmen, they became first chair. Here was this little Negro coming to spot here, and I was so cold, my band director's like, well, he gonna be here for 4 years. I need him to see the first chair music too as well, because when y'all gone, this gonna be his. All right. Hey, man, I was a freshman, and my band director was doing everything to change my goddamn schedule to get me in the damn jazz band, but couldn't work out my schedule my freshman year. So by the time sophomore year came, he's like, don't worry. Sophomore year, you gonna be here. Hey, just to let you know how cold your boy was, man. You know, we had an award ceremony where they gave out the outstanding freshman, sophomore, junior, and senior award, right? The catch was you couldn't win it 2 years in a row because you know you had cold people who could win it every year. So I won it freshman year and junior year because the 2-year rule. I couldn't win it back-to-back years. So I had people hating on me. I didn't know. My freshman year was like, outstanding freshman, Dave. I was like, yeah, I do what I'm doing. I was like, damn, I can't win it sophomore year. But when junior year came, and it was like, okay, here you go, Dave. Senior year came, so I can't win it again. But yeah, I'm telling you, that all happened because I played the piano. And when I played the piano, you got to play the treble clef with the bass clef. You go to the saxophone, you only got to focus on the treble clef. The thing is, you're amateur, so you can hit those notes so they can be in key. So my thing was learning the saxophone and strengthening my amateur so that I can hit those lower notes, the lower B flat, or if I'm hitting the high notes and hitting that high F sharp, that you got to use your palm with the keys on the side of the saxophone there. So the piano made the saxophone so easy, so it was no problem for me to be first chair. I was reading this music like, yo, I was playing music like this when I was 10 years old, and then you're going to put this from me at 15? Yo, we killing, guys. We killing. So Dave, my 8-year-old granddaughter is taking drum lessons right now. That's dope, man. Keep her in there, Derek. Keep her in there. All right, guys, let's get back into it now. I know we're talking about music. Now the thumbnail, like I said, with Lord Jamar, because Fat Joe was trying to go in on Lord Jamar saying that he was the worst of Brand Nubian. Yeah, we did a little side shift here, but we had a good time there, right? T. Orlando was trolling me, you know, talking about music was soft, you know, everything. Yeah, and you know what, though, T. Orlando? Your neighbors are zesty and soft, too. Yeah, you got a lot of zesty neighbors out there. Okay, but Lord Jamar, he's online right now, but he did a live stream the other night here, and I just want to focus on a few key points in his live stream, right? Shout out to Lord Jamar because, like I said, I love Brand Nubian. You know what I'm saying? Love Brand Nubian. Watched him in The Wire. I mean, not The Wire, I'm sorry, Oz, HBO shows, right? Yo, I love him in Oz, you know, and followed him all throughout here. So what I want to do here is I want to play Lord Jamar because what we're talking about why Fat Joe is making the rounds because he has an album out here. I don't know if it's out yet or is about to come out, but this is what artists do when they got new music or they got a new project. They got to hit the podcast circuit. They got to hit the radio stations. They got to promote that joint. So let's play Lord Jamar here and see what he says about Fat Joe's new music and how he disrespected him being the worst of Brand Nubian.
Really, it's not. But it got me to thinking, right? Fat Joe has an album out right now.
Oh, it's already out. Okay, guys.
And just like how the Democratic Party kind of expected foundational Black Americans to just support it just because, I think Fat Joe thinks that although he has a gripe with foundational Black Americans, I think he believes that we're going to go out there and support his new venture like we've done in the past. Well, people, I think it's time that we decide who the president's going to be. We decide who sits at the cool table and who doesn't. I feel that all foundational Black Americans should boycott Fat Joe's new album. I believe, and at the same token, I believe all Puerto Ricans should go out and support it. That being said, I'd like to see how well it does. Because what all these people don't understand is all these people who have been ingratiated by hip hop is that if you took it back to your so-called roots or to your motherland or whatever the case may be and asked them to support you, you would not be where you are today. What do you think the true percentage of Puerto Ricans that really support Fat Joe's albums? I'm just curious. Do we have a thing on that?
Let me pause that here for a second. I'm going to skip past this here because we're not going to do this whole live stream. This was like about an hour and a half long, and there was like 2 or 3 sections I wanted to focus on. And that was the first thing. Guys, the days of us screaming loud and hollering, who does he think he is? We don't got to do all that, right? People like me going to go on YouTube. We're going to say we're going to say. We're going to do a show. We're going to break it down. We're going to show how he's a lying ass. And all these stories that Fat Joe be telling, and he be storytelling and stuff like that. Now it's like, yo, some of them seem far-fetched. And it's like, man, this ninja he want to be a ninja so bad. So this ninja be lying. He told a story how his babysitters started a certain sound for hip hop. And it's like, yo, this dude just be making stuff up here, right? But he's not here without the backing of foundational Black Americans, without Black people that buys his product. So we don't got to yell. We don't got to scream. We don't got to get in the streets, and we don't got to say it's cancel culture and everything. Like, even though I haven't rocked with him anyway, right? Here's what we do here. Anybody that is really a Fat Joe fan, and you're FBA and you're mad at what the man said because you're not being a coon or a Sambo, and you understand that he don't like you, he disrespects you, and the man looks down at us and he hates us. So you know what we do here? We do not support his ventures. This is what we need to do, guys. We're doing the exact same thing that we did in the election. We don't got to march in the streets anymore. That's a waste of time. We don't got to do all that. You know where we hit them the most? It's in the pocketbooks. Their money, their greenbacks, the ones and twos. Show my agent, the ducats. Remember we used to call money ducats? You remember that? Well, we got the fold in our wallet. We hit them where it matters most. When it came to election, that is money driven. The Democrats raised over $1.5 billion with a B. And they spent over hundreds of millions of dollars with Kamala throwing money away to Oprah Winfrey, to Roland Martin, to the D.L. Hugleys of the world, the Ricky Smileys in them, to Al Sharpton in them, and Beyonce performances, and Cardi B performances. And that money, and that drove to what? To Kamala crashing and burning. Whether the brothers voted Republican or the brothers and sisters sat on the goddamn couch, we hit them where it hurts the most. And everybody hurts the most when they feel that their money is being wasted or it went down the goddamn drain. So we don't support Fat Joe's new music. How about this? We tell other musicians, you are collateral damage. You do a song, feature, or joint albums with Fat Joe, we ain't rocking with you either. Hey, come back to us when you solo, or go back to your original group, or you do features with somebody else. You do a feature of Fat Joe, we ain't supporting it. You know what, guys? I'll bring out my other button. We ain't with you. How about that? Because you know why? We ain't with Fat Joe. That means that you are collateral damage. So Fat Joe, you got an album out right now? Guys, don't yell. See what I'm talking? Don't scream. Don't be mad. That's what they want us to be. They're expecting us to do some crazy BS here. No. What we do is we don't support no more music from him. And if he got features on there, I don't give a damn. It's a banger. We got to let other artists know that Joe is collateral damage for you. You ain't going to make no money with him anymore. So we don't support his solo ventures. He's going to have features with DJ Khaled. Hey, Remy Ma, she crashing out now with the way that she going out with Papoose. So you know what, though? We know that she going to have a song with Fat Joe in there. Remy Ma, unfortunately, we can't support you. Nope. You do a song with Fat Joe, we going to let that go double wood. Just sit there on the street and smell like That's right. How about this here? Fat Joe has a show on Stars Network right now where he's doing interviews. And you know what? Before all this happened here, the commercial did look interesting where I say I might give it, before this happened, it's like about a month ago, I saw the commercial. I said I might give it a watch just for a few minutes. You know what? Nah. You know what I'm saying now? Know what I'm saying? That Stars Network, and anybody here watch right now who has Stars, don't watch that show. Make that a one-season show. Don't support it. Anything else that Fat Joe has, whether it's going to be TV ventures, because I see him doing some stuff with Angie Martinez on some other channels, things of that nature. They're having these hip-hop murder chronicles, things of that nature, where they're doing their own, like, you know, like shows that we saw about Southern Fried Homicide or things like that, where they doing their murder, when you see those TV shows, and they got the hip-hop version, and I see Fat Joe on there. I don't care who is behind the scenes, who's the producer, we rock with you. Here's how we feel about it. We are not with Fat Joe. So anything that he does, we're not supporting it. But here's what we want Fat Joe to do. And here's what we want people who are Puerto Rican to do. Support your Puerto Rican brother. Go, not us foundational Black Americans. No, not us. Or if you don't want to be called foundational Black American, African Americans. No, not us. If you don't like African Americans, Jesse Jackson came out in that 1988. You want to be called Negro. Okay, you Negroes. You Afro-Americans, whatever it is, you Black, whatever you want to call yourself. You know, you the melanated class, whatever that you decide, because you don't like FBA, but you are part of the lineage. Do not put any money in Fat Joe's wallets. And the way we do that is not support anything he has. You know what I'm going to do, guys, actually? Actually, when I get done this live stream here, any Fat Joe song that I have in my Apple Music, I'm removing. That's how I feel about it. You think that I'm a nigga? You think that I'm broke, Fat Joe? You think that I'm a radical racist? You think that me and mines are all like this here who don't care about anybody else? Okay, we'll show you radical racist. That means that every song that has Fat Joe on there, because I ain't got no song by himself, it's all features. I'm removing that from my Apple Music. If there is a mix that is 30 minutes long and there's a Fat Joe song in there, the whole mix gotta go, okay? The whole mix gotta go. The whole mix gotta go. You know why? I don't know about you guys here. There's a lot of older fat cats who can't rock with me like this here, but when an artist does some dumb, janky where I can't get down with it, I can cut them off. There is no separating the art from the artist at times, right? Hey, I'm here in Chicago, and I have a lot of older cats saying, I don't give a damn, they listen to R. Kelly. Man, fuck that shit. I didn't use my delete button there. I was here in front, center, in line with R. Kelly banging all those underage girls. Now, it may have been, it was messed up the way they brought his ass to jail, but the man still did the stuff and we knew about it. He's supposed to be in jail a long time ago, right? And you can get mad at me like you rock with R. Kelly and that's your childhood. The fact that the songs that he sung was about his art, I don't care. I'm here and I don't support it. I stopped listening to R. Kelly decades ago. The last time I listened, I said that I was truly listening to an R. Kelly song was 2009. Okay. And I got to a point where I was 29 years old. I said, I can't support this. I know what he's done. I know the people who he's done it to. Now, it was janky how he went down because it was the white and I say so jury here, because they didn't get him when they supposed to get him, but when they couldn't make any more money, that's when they took him out. So the way he got taken down, I got a problem with it, but I don't have a problem saying that I stopped listening to him before all the stuff hitting the fan here. What I'm saying here is we break them in the pocketbooks. We don't support you. Matter of fact, he got songs with R. Kelly, right? So that's a double whammy for some of y'all here. If y'all support, if you like R. Kelly, like Fat Joe, and now you know what's going on. Hey, no. We don't got to do that. The best way to hurt these people who don't like us is to kill the millions that they think they will make. Because they're expecting, with all their ventures, the thing that he's done, because he's been in the game for such a long time and he hasn't gone broke, he's made millions. And he stayed relevant. But how can you stay relevant if we stop buying your products? How do we stay relevant when we stop supporting your products? How do you stay relevant when we're telling others, if you rock with him, you are collateral damage? We're not saying that we're going to not mess with you. We're saying that we're not going to mess with you if you mess with him. That's what we're saying. That's what we're talking about. We don't got to be in the streets. We don't got to be marching anymore. We don't got to be out there crying and yelling to the top of the rooftops. No. You got a product that you're hawking? You got a single? Got an album? A TV show? Maybe you're a cameo in the movie. You know what, guys? We don't support the movie. if you people in Hollywood are independent directors, it's going to use Fat Joe for anything, just know that our black dollars is staying in our black ass pockets. That's how we hurt them. We let them know that he's a liar and that he's a dumbass. And then after we showcase that he's a liar and he's a dumbass, then we keep our money in our pocket and we say to ourselves, hey, let your fellow brother Puerto Ricans support you and see how far you get. Salute to you, Sheila. Good night to you. Let me continue on with Lord Jamar here. He had another item that I wanted to bring out here before I wanted to end this live stream. One second here. Where was that at here? Give me 1 second. It was, okay. I want to play another section from Lord Jamar. He has an hour and a half live stream here, and I wanted to get another section that he brought up a good point here. Let me pull it up here. There we go.
You know what I mean? Like, so he says I was the wackest one in Brand Nubian, right? You know what that's like saying?
What's going on, Mr. Walker?
That's like saying Scottie Pippen was the wackest one in the Dream Team. Clyde Drexler, like who do you want to pick on the Dream Team? Because please understand that Brand Nubian was a fucking dream team, my guy. Okay? So to say that I was the wackest one in Brand Nubian, I'm sorry, you're not hurting my feelings with that. You're just not. And here's another thing, sir. I write all my rhymes. I always have. And for a person that doesn't write their own shit to try to judge someone that does.
Hold on, before he continues to cook here. We've been talking about Fat Joe and him as a rapper, and that's been the main thing. That's not a recent phenomenon. It's going back to with Big Pun writing his rhymes back in 1997, 1998, 1999. We going back to the late 1990s, guys. So this ain't something new because Fat Joe says some things that we don't agree with here. And then the fact that we're just saying things just out of pocket here. This has been a known thing that Fat Joe probably hasn't been writing his rhymes for at least 25 years at the very minimum. Okay, let's continue.
Disqualification, foul ball. You're disqualified from even commenting on something like that, sir. You have to write your own rhymes. Okay, I don't know who's writing them now because TA is not writing them anymore. I don't think Armageddon and dudes like that, but somebody's writing them, but it's not you. And if I was the wackest in Brand Nubian, I've always been better than you.
Oh.
I've always been better than you. Yes, you've sold more than me. You've been very successful, and I'm happy for you. That's great. But let's not get it twisted. You're not a better MC than me. I challenge you to put out better music than me right now. Like right now. And you got an album out, but I'm getting ready to put something out. I think you would need to work on something new because this would be nothing like, no. It wouldn't hold a candle. And I don't care all the platinum producers. I'm telling you. This elephant is just a Black Sector Mafia said culture vultures and tethers get mad when we refuse to let them leech off of us and our culture. This is true. They can't name one element of hip hop they created. Exactly.
Guys, that is a great point. What's going on, Peter? That is a great point from the man who just dropped the super on Lord Jamar's live stream there, right? The elements of hip hop. How come that we're not seeing any receipts or any invoices of the people that Fat Joe was talking about from his lineage, his culture? Where do we see them in all the elements of hip hop? If he is going so gung-ho about this 50-50 thing here, then where are they at in the elements of b-boying and graffitiing and DJing and rapping and all these natures here, right? Where are they? Like I said at the beginning of this live stream, we're not saying that our Latino brothers and sisters did not have contributions. Contributions is different than creating the infrastructure and doing the genesis of something, right? Like, here's somebody that is the architect and is able to blueprint everything that's in place here, right? And then he gets all the schematics and all the diagrams, everything that comes about here. Then you hire your workers to go and handle that out. And then within the workers, whoever is building that out, you're a contributor. But were you the architect that put everything in place so the contributors can help and build it? And even with the builders, it wasn't that many of y'all helping to build in the beginning here. Let's say that we're building like a 40-story skyscraper. You guys weren't even the architects to diagram everything out, or the sub-developers who put all the things together, or we're talking about the engineers who came in there and laid the groundwork and broke it down. Y'all came in around when we were building the 13th floor, and it was still early in the game. It was still early in the game if we want to use like an analogy like that. You contribute to help build, but you weren't there in the beginning when the architects wrote it out and the engineers went ahead and break ground, and then the initial people who broke ground was laying the concrete and putting the wood and putting the structure together. Then y'all came in. It was in the early stages. We're not dismissing that, but then y'all came in around the 12th or 13th floor that we were building to get to that 40-story building. There's a difference from being the architect or something, and maybe you're being an early contributor. There's a big goddamn difference, y'all. Let me just go to one more part in his live stream here. I want to play one more section. Not going to be long.
Weren't acting Jamaican. They weren't acting Puerto Rican. When it came to interacting in hip hop circles, even before the culture had a name, the culture was still there. And it was being influenced by foundational Black American youth using foundational Black American music as its base. We wasn't using any Puerto Rican slang, and not just Puerto Rican, anything. It's not about hating anything that doesn't look like you. These are non-arguments that people try to create to try to say that this is what people are upset about. No, we're upset about the fact that you can't just admit that the thing that you love, hip hop, that has brought you fame and fortune, was created by a people that you subconsciously look down upon. That's the problem. Have I cursed a lot today? Damn, I forgot. I don't know. If I did, you know what I was trying to do.
Thank you, Lord Jamar. He hit that right on the head. Fat Joe's problem throughout his entire career is he looks down on the people that put him on. He looks down on the people for the reason that he has success the way that he does. He looks down on the people who he feels that should not even be gatekeepers to give him the added advantage that he's had and to have the relevance and the career that he's had. The problem with Fat Joe is he hates the people that gatekeeps and owns the culture that he is currently in. And he can't stand it. And now that he's able to survive for over 25, 30 years, and that he has relevancy still, and you see him in other forms of making money, he feels that he can use his influence to change the course of history. And he didn't realize that foundational Black Americans, we as a people were saying, hell nah, Negro, hell nah, ninja, whatever you want to be called here. We ain't allowing that. We stopping that. We're not allowing you to do what happened to country music to us. We are not allowing you to allow what happened to us when we're talking about jazz and blues music and things of that nature, especially also rock and roll. We are not allowing you to co-opt our culture, co-opt our music. The difference is our music was co-opted by the white supremacy and the white class here. This time they threw a Trojan horse in here, who's someone who claims, when we talk about the Black and Brown coalition, right? The Black and Brown coalition, when in actuality, he's just a Trojan horse to come in here thinking that he's one of us, or he's a gift, or he's down for the cause here. And the next thing you know, once we're all dulled our senses, when we fall asleep, here he comes in saying, hip hop was created by Puerto Ricans. What? What? Like I said here, I want to make sure I state this for the record. I don't hate nobody from Africa. I don't hate no one from the Caribbeans or the islands. I don't hate anybody who is not like me. I hate the liars and the tethers who are undermining us. There's a big difference, people. And I cannot stand the tethers that come in my comment section trying to tell me what FBA is. See, Fat Joe, like I said here, he's running multiple items here. He's a Democrat show for Kamala Harris. So he has vitriol because the Democratic Party, the DNC, that was probably cutting him checks, is probably cutting off that payroll. Fat Joe, we paid you. You didn't deliver. So you know what that means? We got to cut this off here. Fat Joe has an album out now. And you know what, though? We ain't supporting it. It's going to sit on the street and be like and stink, right? He's trying to do everything else, but don't realize that he needs us for support. Everything that he's made money off of has been the support of foundational Black Americans given the cosign before white America would go ahead and watch these featured songs. Before I get out of here, guys, here's what I'm going to do here. What's this here? Okay, sorry. Here's what I'm going to do here, guys. Let me pull this up here. Let me see if I can find this here. I'm going to pull up Fat Joe's top 10 songs. How is sports betting going on these days? Oh, y'all talking about sports betting? Keeping it 100, he really can't rap. He hasn't been in one battle and been battling Lord Jamar with delete him. Oh, yeah, exactly, Nate Dogg. You ain't lying. I'm going to look at Fat Joe's top songs, right? Let's talk about Fat Joe's top songs and who's on these tracks. Okay, guys? Y'all want to hear me for a second? And by the way, there's no alcohol in here. I know I had an old fashioned the last live stream. This is lemonade now. Actually, it's Kool-Aid lemonade, all right? Yeah, I'm drinking a little Kool-Aid, guys. I got to bring the stereotypes out. Bring the stereotypes out. But let's go over Fat Joe's top songs. We're going to go down here. Hey, I don't know if we can call him a one-hit wonder, Mad Dog, because he's been featured in all these songs here. So is it really his song or is it a collective here? Hold on. Check us out here. I don't know if this is in any order, but these are top radio hits. These were hits that chart. These are songs that charted, that sold a lot of singles, and these singles led to a lot of albums being sold. Now, the key thing is, you know, whose album were these songs on? And that we know about him because he hopped on the track, right? So check this out here, Mad Dog. Work with me here, Certified American. Work with me, Derek. Work with me, Dank. Work with me, Peter. You know what I'm saying? Work with me, Nate Dogg. Work with me, T. Orlando. Everybody out there. You know what I'm saying? Jay Walker, work with me here. I'm trying to work here. We've been here for 3 hours, guys. Lights up in the building. You know what I mean? Sheila's out the building. What's going on, Ron? Work with me, Ron. Work with me, guys. Here's what we're going to do. Let's go through these top 10 songs here that Fat Joe got here, right? What's Love? Number one, I'm going to say here. What's Love? Who's on What's Love, guys? Featuring Ja Rule and Ashanti. Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Isn't Ja Rule and Ashanti black? Whether they may admit to it or not, because, you know, I don't know how they feel about it. Ain't they foundational Black American? Ashanti for her thick ass. You know what I'm saying? I know she's gave birth to a baby. Shout out to her and Nelly. You know what I'm saying? Shanti still looking good in her 40s, man. Shout out to Shanti. But hey, song number one that we're going down here. What's Love? You know that song? What's love? It's about love. It's about trust. Y'all know that track. I can't sing. I don't give a damn. Y'all get the idea. You know what I'm saying? So, Ja Rule and Ashanti, right? Okay, Derek says, Merry Christmas from the Philippines. Appreciate you, Derek. Number two, right? It's the same song, but with no Ja Rule. We got What's Love with just Fat Joe and Ashanti. They had two versions of the song. He ate twice off the track here, right? And you know what? That was actually on Fat Joe's album. Okay? Is this the one on Jealous One Still Envy? Jose? It's the Jose album? Jealous One? Okay, so check us out. Both these songs were on Jealous One Still Envy, the Jose album, right? But who's the feature? Foundational Black Americans. You had Ja Rule and Ashanti on one, and then you just had Ashanti on the hook on the other one here, guys. So that's one song that's broken up 2 times here, right? Hey, before I move on to the next song here, let me holler at my girl, Miss Coleman. Janessa Coleman's in the building, dropping the $2 holla, putting the blue in the chat, guys. Oh, man, I love it when you make the chat turn color. Shout out to the supers in the house here. She came in here saying, Merry Christmas, TD&D and everyone. Thank you. We're cooking right now. We've been here for 3 hours on this Fat Joe. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with the super. Okay, so, you know, so that was from the Juwan Man soundtrack. Okay, it may have been on multiple things, right? It may have been on multiple, all right? It could have been on the soundtrack as well as on Just One's Envy. Thank you, Mad Dog. Appreciate that. Soundtrack, right? So those are 2 songs, one song broken up twice that charted twice here because you put Ja Rule on one of them. Let's go number 3 here, guys. Number 3. All the Way Up. Remember All the Way Up? Who's on that one, guys? Fat Joe, Remy Ma, and French Montana. Now, we know French Montana's from Africa. I forgot, where's French Montana from? What country in Africa he's from? Morocco? Isn't French Montana from Morocco originally? But where is Remy Ma from? Remy Ma's a hood chick from FBA still here in America, guys. So, All the Way Up, you know, you think that would have charted without French Montana and Remy Ma? Matter of fact, you know, even without French Montana, if it was just Remy Ma, that song wouldn't done numbers with just Fat Joe by himself. There's a reason why he got people on there, right? So that number All the Way Up, guys. Another foundational Black American and Remy Ma, even though she out here wilding out, being crazy, you know, as a song a day. Yeah, I did. That's what's up, man. You know what I get down, Derek. You know, but hey, he had a foundational Black American on another song. Let's go to the next one, guys. Lean Back, right? Lean Back had a gang of features on here, right? But the one Lean Back I'm looking at here, who's on here? Fat Joe. You got Eminem, so you had to get the white boy on here. You had Little John and Remy Ma. It's the remix here, guys. So on the remix here, we got Eminem, but we got Lil Jon and Remy Ma, two foundational Black Americans. What you say about Lil Jon? Yeah! You know, from the South. Shout out to the Yang Yang twins. I used to love, hey, man, hey, in 2000, hey, when in my mid-20s, in 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007, when me and Zoe used to be in the clubs, from the window to the wall, from the sweat drip down my balls, all these females, ski, 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 mom. Hey, come on, man. Shout out to, hey, man. Hey, shout out to Lil Jon and the Eastside Boys, man. Hey, yo, we were in the club, someone from the sweat drip down my balls. Ski, 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 skeet. Hey, man, that's Lil Jon, okay? You need Lil Jon flavor in your life, all right? So, yeah, he got Lil Jon here. Hold on. Whoop, I lost my screen here. Let me bring it back here. Bring it back. Come on now. Come back. All right. So, we got that one. Lean Back with Remy Ma, the remix, Remy Ma and Lil Jon, all right? Let me go down here. We got Make It Rain. Who all Make It Rain? It's Lil Wayne, it's F Weezy, baby. Hey, we can say what we want about Lil Wayne because, you know, he got his issues, you know, but he is a foundational Black American from Louisiana, okay? Lil Wayne, y'all, say what you want about him with the lean and the syrup and his dreads falling out now, his hair falling out, and he talking about the stuff that he talks about, whatever. He's still a Black man. He's still a Black man on another feature. Another one here. Hold on, let's keep it going here, guys. Another Round. I don't know if you know that song, but who is that featuring, guys? It's featuring Chris Breezy. Chris Brown, y'all. Oh my God. So he got an R&B singer. You could say Chris Brown's light-skinnedness. Why did I say it like that? I had to add a little couple idiots. He's light-skinnedness. Shout out to my light-skinned brothers out here. Y'all still FBA, man. Y'all still FBA. Hey, Chris Brown, FBA on the track. All right? Another Round featuring Chris Brown. All right? I'm not done yet. Let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going. Hey, Fat Joe's been in the game for a hot minute here, right? I'm just going over the recent joints here. Hold on, guys. We got another All the Way Up remix. Hold on, I almost forgot about this one. But who's on the remix, guys, besides Fat Joe? Of course, we know French Montana. We already mentioned that. Remy Ma and Jay-Z. Hold on. He had to throw another brother on the track. Here's the first one. We just had Remy Ma and French Montana. Let's get another brother on the track. Let's get Jay-Z. Hey, say what you want about Jay-Z. It's your boy. You know? Hey, Brooklyn. You know? Foundational Black American. Either is a foundational Black man, a Black American man, or a woman. We still going, guys. I'm still cooking right now. I am still cooking here right now, man. Hold on. Another song here. Get It Poppin', featuring Fat Joe and Nelly, Ashanti's baby daddy. We still cooking, guys. Hey, man. Hey, that's just one. Hey, man, we can keep going here. We can literally keep going here, man. I literally just went through about 10 songs there, and all these 10 songs were hits for Fat Joe, and they included 1 to 2 foundational Black Americans. Hold on. Can we keep going here? Hold on. Let me look at this other list here before. Okay, I already saw that one here. Okay. Hey, how about the track? I'm going back in the tracks here. I'm going old school now for hip hop heads. The track is called John Blaze, and we're talking about a feature with Big Pun, with Nas, Raekwon, and Jada Kiss. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Who's on this here besides Big Pun that we talked about earlier? Nas. Nas is like, man, come on, man. Nas, Raekwon the Chef, Jada Kiss. Hey, come on, man. Come on, we still going here, man. We still going. Oh, the one song here, Don what's that? Cartagena? I can't pronounce that one here. I remember heard that song. I didn't even like it. Who's on this track? Featuring Puff Daddy. We're still going here. Featuring Puff Daddy. Yeah, Nas the realest. I'm a big Nas fan. As a matter of fact, I was bumping Nas's was it the volume 3 for what was the with the Hit Boy series? The last album. Was it Magic? I can't think of the last one. I was bumping that in the car this weekend. Shout out to Nas and Hit Boy. Okay, we're still going here. Hold on. Watch the Sound featuring Grand Puba. I was talking about Grand Puba earlier. Hey, guy, I didn't look at this. I'm just looking at this list right now. I did not look at this list I'm looking at now. This is my first time looking at it. They sound like Mr. Walker, light-skinned it. Guys, he did a track with Grand Puba. You know me. Hey, did y'all heard me talking about? I had my daughter in the backseat picking her up from a birthday party. Ooh, and I like it. Can you say New York City? Ooh, and I like it. Can you say it? Can it be that I've been away too long? Come on, y'all know Grand Puba. I want to be where you are. Hey, come on, don't get me started on Grand Puba right now, right? Hey, Grand Puba, a black brother, man. Don't get me started on Puba, man. Another brother, guys. Another brother. All right. All right. The one track, I think this is the one song that people try to give him credit for. He needed DJ Premier to produce a track from. The track is called The Ish Is Real. You know, let me do this. Let me do the censor button. The real. Okay? He needed DJ Premier to produce a track for him to get even kind of cosign. The beat was popping, but everybody was like, yeah, I'd rather have Pun on the track. Right? Hey, Primo gave him a beat, and everybody was like, yeah, it was all right. I wish that Pun was on the track. Hey, man, that's what happened here. Hold on. Another song, another hit called Opposite the Track. Who's on this track, guys? Remy Ma again. Hey, man, we going down the line here, man. We going down the line. Hold on. And the other one that I'm thinking about that's not a foundational black American, but he needs that feature. He needed J-Lo on the track, y'all. You know, J-Lo just hopped on a whole bunch of black dicks, y'all. I didn't mean to do that to J-Lo. J-Lo catching strays right now. J-Lo catching strays right now. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let me see. Does he got any Billboard hits? What's the highest ones here? Hold on, before we go. Hold on here. What's Love? Here's the thing, guys. Look, I'm looking at the charts, how these songs tracked here, right? What's Love in 2002 peaked at number 41 in the pop charts and number 17 on the R&B charts. God damn. That didn't even go number 1, guys. In 2003, a track called I Want You. Oh, that's in Brazil. That didn't even track in the States here. Let's see here. Let's keep it going here. We Thuggin' peaked at number 42. All the way up, peaked at number 44. Okay, man, hold on here. This is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna look at some other things here. You're right, Nate Dogg. No platinum. You're right, guys. No platinum. Hold on. Let me go to Billboard here, guys. I didn't know I was gonna be here this long to look at the discography here, man. But yeah, these things didn't go. It made a lot of money. You know, we saw the videos. It got major airplay, but these songs didn't go platinum. That's crazy. Hold on. Let me see if I can find one more thing here. I'm doing this live on the air. I didn't think I was going to do this here. Let me see if I can find something else here. Fat Joe's Billboard. Hold on here. Give me 1 second here. Let me see if I can. I'm trying to see if I can find the highest charting hits that he has here. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Let's see here. Nope. We ain't got nothing there. Let's see here. We're working, guys. We're still here. We've been here 3 hours in the game, guys. How the hell does Fat Joe get all this credibility? He has all of this equity, and he ain't got no number 1 hit of singles by himself, and some of the singles that he had didn't even go platinum. And they wouldn't have popped the way it popped if the artist wasn't on there. The black artist wasn't on there. Lord have mercy, guys. Hold on. Just give me 1 second, guys. Before I get done with this live stream, I'm trying to see just off the rip, I can find his best joints. Like I'm like the highest charting. Give me 1 more second, guys. I mean, you know how black folks say we need 1 more second. Seconds like, you know, I need more time. You know how they go. You know how black folks for vernacular and terminologies. Give me a second. Second be like 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Hold on here. Yeah, I guess I'm not wrong here. What's the highest charting one? His highest charting album was The Elephant in the Room in 2008 that went number 6. All or Nothing in 05 went number 6. And that Don album went number 7 in 98. Okay? So he does not have a number 1 album. Fat Joe albums. He's had a couple albums that went number 6, never number 1 album, right? Singles. All the way up only went to number 27, guys? All the way up only went to number 27 in 2016? Hold on here. Let me see his highest one here, okay? Get It Poppin' went number 9 in 2005. Oh, What's Love went number 2. But once again, What's Love was with Ashanti or the other one with Ashanti and Ja Rule. That was back when Ashanti and Ja Rule were on top of the charts, guys. What year was that again? What's Love was in 2002. Guys, you couldn't, if you guys remember between the time period of 2000 to like 2003, right before 50 dropped in the club, Ja Rule was the biggest artist in the game. Guys, his number 1 single had Ja Rule, who was not just the number 1 rapper in the game, the dude was a pop artist who started singing, "Would I be without my baby? 'Cause every thug needs a lady." Oh. Ja Rule was singing before 50, remember? He was the hottest thing in the game. Y'all remember that? He had a single go number 2 because you had Ja Rule in the peak of his career. And even though Ashanti can't sing, she can hum a note, but we ain't gonna mistake that Ashanti is one of the greatest singers of our time here. But because of that Murder Inc., how Murder Inc. was moving and they were shaking and Irv Gotti was doing his thing as a producer and executive behind the scenes here. Remember, Ashanti went number 1 when her album dropped. I remember when that joint dropped, you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, Ashanti went number 1 because she was affiliated with Ja Rule, Murder Inc., a couple of singles. Man, she was killing it. So we literally, Fat Joe's highest charting single was him getting 2 of the biggest artists in the game at that time to be on the record. If you don't have the 2 top people in the game who's dropping number 1 after number 1, at one point you heard Ja Rule on the radio had like 3 or 4 songs in the top 10. Whether he did a song with J-Lo, it was Ashanti. Ja Rule got singles by his own damn self. That's the thing we gotta say here too. Like, as much as we clown Ja Rule, remember when he fell off with 50, you know, we gotta clap back. We gotta clap back. We gotta clap back. I'm gonna take over the world. We gonna clap back. Hey, say what you want about Ja Rule when he fell off. But before he fell off, even though he had his crew on Murder Inc. on representing, he got singles by himself. I know he got Lil Mo on tracks. He got Ashanti. He got to have the singing. They had a recipe, but Ja Rule got joints on his own. Okay, it was him that allowed Ashanti to shine. It was him that allowed Lil Mo to shine that got popped off here. He gave singers their leg up with Irv Gotti. But when it come to Fat Joe, he had to get help. Let me see if there's anything else here, guys. Hey, before I do that here, shout out to Squeegee. Squeegee Kid No Mo with the $1.99, $2 holla. Put in the blue in the chat saying, Merry Christmas to you and the tribe. Thank you, brother. How's it going, man? My man Squeegee. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the highlight. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with that blue super. Excuse me. G-Unit was out in the late 90s, underground tapes. Yeah, but we're talking about charts. 50 didn't chart till like 2003. You got to remember that. I remember the first time I heard 50 was in 2002 of How to Rob. That was no chart. It was underground. We're talking about charting hits, though. I heard you saying grits and bacon. We're talking about hits. We're talking about Billboard. We're talking about SoundScan. You know what I'm saying? What pays the bills here, you know? Oh, yeah. I remember watching 50 Cent with his, man, not watching, listening. I take that back. How to Rob wasn't the first time I heard him. Actually, the first time I heard 50 was Ghetto Quran. That was literally the first time I got to admit, I was a little late on 50 because you like say, Dave, Ghetto Quran, I'll be honest. The first time that I heard 50 was Ghetto Quran. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So let me see. Let me double check one thing before I get off this part here. Let's see here. A lot of tracks at number 51. Like Feeling So Good with Big Pun and J-Lo went 51 in 2000. We Thuggin' went number 15. Crush the Night went number 77. All I Need, number 86. I Want You, number 22. Oh, yeah, the track of New York with Ja Rule, Fat Joe, and Jada Kiss, that went 27. Hold You Down went 64. So Much More, 81. You know, I Don't Care is number 65. Make It Rain only went 13, guys. Okay, now I got the right information here, guys. I'm about to be done with this part here of the show. I got what I needed now. Make It Rain only went 13. We heard that in all the strip clubs. Hey, yo, I could not, during that time period, I could not go to a strip club and not hear Make It Rain. And that went 13. And that had a whole lot of help. That had a whole lot of help. Okay, guys? Can I Get It was originally just supposed to be Ja Rule until Jay heard it. Oh, yeah, I was at that concert. Hard Knock Life Tour, 1998. Method Man and Redman opened up, then DMX, then you had Jay-Z, and then, of course, during that time period, Ja Rule was on that single. They brought him and the Mill out for that one song. Yeah, I was there for that show. And matter of fact, if y'all even do y'all extra homework, if you ever see when Method Man and Redman performing and Redman got stuck on the rope when he was hanging upside down, that happened in Chicago at the show that I went to, guys. I think at the time it was the Rosemont Horizon. Show my age. Well, if you ever see Redman and Method Man performing, and there was a time when Redman was stuck on the ropes and he was hanging upside down, there was a snafu there, that happened in Chicago. Okay, I was at that show, all right? And I'm gonna tell you something right now. Hey, Method and Red, I could have been gone when they performed. Then DMX came out, and then he did his thing, and we could have left at that because DMX just killed the crowd. When Jay-Z came out, everybody was ready to go damn home. All right. The only time you had a nice little lift was when Ja Rule came out of the mill. Can I get a wood? Everybody got amped up when that song came out. Jay-Z had a good set. He just couldn't compete with Method Man and Redman, and let alone he couldn't compete with DMX, y'all. That was one hell of a concert, yo. Let's see here. How to Rob was the first song I heard on the Life on the Line. Yeah, I say How to Rob was probably like the second or third song I heard. The first time I heard was, like I said, Ghetto Quran, when I first heard 50. Man, I miss DMX and Old Dirty. Hey, Nate Dogg, yeah, man. Hey, man, Old Dirty. Hey, y'all want to talk about being a hip-hop head, talking about Old Dirty, talking about East Coast like that, Wu-Tang? I still bumped Old Dirty's second album, Nigga Please. What y'all know about that second? I know everybody talk about the album cover where he got his WIC card where like that for the first joint. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the album that was produced by the Neptunes. That goes hard. Who remember that ODB second album, Nigga Please? Brooklyn Zoo, thank you. Yeah. Who remembers Nigga Please, though? Hey, man. Hey, I still bump that ODB right now. Big Baby Jesus, I can't wait. Nigga, fuck that, I can't wait. Big Baby Jesus, I can't wait. Nigga, fuck. Hey, come on, man. Big Baby Jesus, I can't wait. I can't wait. Jesus, I'm rolling with you. 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 Y'all don't remember that? That was the hook of one of the songs. Had some ghetto-ass girls singing, Jesus, I'm rolling with you. Jesus, I'm rolling with you. Hey, man, shout out to ODB, man. Rest in peace. Dave, I never went to a strip club. Okay, I'm lying. Yeah, stop playing with me, Derek. Stop playing. DMX and ODB together on the track would send me to rehab, says Ron. Hey, man. Hey, you know what, though? Before I even keep going here, let me change my earbuds here before it dies on me. 1 second, guys. 1 second. 1 second. All right. We're back, guys. I know my earbuds got 3 hours, and we've been here for 3.5, so I need to switch out. I go one earbud at a time. I don't use headphones like everybody else. I like the free. I got too much hair for headphones. You know, you ever see YouTubers or live streamers, and they got their big old headphones on? I don't know how girls do it, right? But I've been able to maneuver to use my earbuds, basically, so I go one bud at a time. So had to switch them out before they went dead on me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, shout out to ODB, rest in peace, man. I miss Old Dirty, you know what I'm saying? DMX, you know, I saw him in concert. Yo, he killed it, you know. But let's get back to the point here. We're about to close out this live stream because I didn't know it was this late here. God dizzle. Hold on here. So, Fat Joe had a big miscalculation. So I remember Jesus Walks, nothing fatty Joseph makes it remarkable. I'm not talking about Jesus Walks, Dank. I'm talking about Old Dirty Bastard on his Nigga Please when the hook is Jesus, I'm rolling with you. Are you talking about Kanye West? Or what are you talking about? We're talking about Jesus Walks? No, I'm talking about Old Dirty. Jesus, I'm rolling with you. Jesus, I'm rolling with you. That's what we talking about. We're talking about Old Dirty. Not Kanye Jesus Walks. I don't know if I got it mixed up with you, what you talking about. You know, but as we put a bow on this Fat Joe here, I understand, brother. Okay, gotcha. I'm trying to catch up with the chat here. All right, what else y'all saying here? Hold on, let me go back up here. I think I missed something from one of y'all said here. What's it? Slow Joe was also in Digging the Crates. Yeah, I remember I saw that DITC. Yeah, I didn't listen to none of those tracks. When anything on Digging the Crates, I didn't listen to Joe on that. Nah. You know what I'm saying? ODB a goat, Kanye a goat. Okay. But Joe had a clear miscalculation. He thought, hold on here. There we go. He thought like all the Democratic shills who roll with Kamala Harris that they can talk to us greasy and we'll get away with it. He'll get away with it. You see how Roland Martin always kind of goes in. If you ever see his shows and he's constantly cursing, you know, sound like, why won't y'all ninjas listen to me, Trump ain't gonna do nothing for you, like, you know, I'm fat as hell, but y'all, what's Trump gonna do for y'all, That's Roland Martin, right? If y'all listen to, I can't even take Roland Martin seriously. He ain't got no neck, and he's all, when he try to get upset, you know what I'm saying? It's all funny as hell. Well, what y'all black people gonna do when Trump ain't gonna do nothing for you, Like, hey, Roland, you know, the Democrats ain't doing crap for us either. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he Porky Pig. Yeah, you know, what y'all gonna do? Y'all need to listen to me, Like, come on, man. So I was like, come on, Roland. What? Come on, man. This ain't it. Hey, Roland, this ain't it. Whatever you saying, I don't know what the hell you saying. What do you mean you don't know what I'm saying? I'm saying what I'm saying. These Republicans ain't gonna help you, I was like, damn, Roland, calm down. Come on, Roland. I know you ain't got no neck. I know you need to lose 65, 70 pounds. God dang, Roland. Man, you're letting your tether side come out with your tether family. You know, because maybe you American, but I know your family, I think his family's from Haiti, Roland Martin. I know his family's, you know, it's the tether class. He's moving very tetherish right now. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean? Like, damn, Roland, what are you saying? Why are you doing that, Roland? Why do you sound like a hyena that's getting essayed? You know, with Porky Pig in there too as well. Like, God damn, okay, Roland, it's okay. You're not gonna get no more big checks no more from the Democrats. I get it. You're not getting any more Democrat checks. I get it. Get them YouTube checks though, Roland. Keep getting those YouTube checks. There's a whole bunch of blind black folks who want to rock with you. All the old folks. All the old folks, because the young folks ain't rocking with you, Roland. What do you mean that no one ain't rolling with me? I know young people, all the old folks. Like, oh, god damn, Roland. Calm down. Man, Roland, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. Dank says, that sound like Roland spot on. What do you mean, Dank? I mean, that's spot on. I'm fat. You know what I'm saying? I eat a lot of pork chops and chicken and everything like that. And you blacks won't listen to me. I'm like, oh, God. Roland. Help, Roland. Help me to help you. Help me, Roland. Help me to help you. Lay off the pork chops. Take away the gravy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we need some baked chicken with no skin. Roland, I know what Roland's problem is. He needs baked chicken with no skin. He needs broccoli steamed, right? And also some steamed carrots and water to drink. No bread. You don't want those carbs with the bread. You know what I'm saying? That's what keeps the belly fat for Roland. That's what keeps the neck keep protruding out, because he ain't got a neck. It's just face, jaw, chin, and no neck, right? What do you mean I ain't got no neck? I like to eat it in the chicken. I want the skin. I want fried chicken. I was, oh, okay, Roland. It's all right, man. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay, Roland. I get it. No more checks for you. Dave, you got me spending my coffee right now. I mean, I'm just stating. I mean, if you think I'm telling you lies, man, go to Roland Martin's YouTube channel right now. If you're on your desktop computer, go ahead and open up 2 tabs, right? Go pull Roland up right now, and then hear me say, "Come on, what do you mean that what you black niggas gonna do? What Trump gonna do?" Like he sound like before I go in, right? Don't he sound like a stumpy version of Hulk Hogan? Remember Hulk Hogan, like, what you're gonna do when Hulkamania rise all over you, right? He sounds like a fat, like chunky, like constipated Hulk Hogan, right? Don't he sound like a fat, constipated, no neck, black, tether version of Hulk Hogan? What you gonna do when Hulkamania rolls over you? And then you add Roland. What you gonna do when the Republicans ain't gonna do shit for you? B2B. Them saying because I want my fried chicken, no baked chicken. What you gonna do, black? What you gonna do, B2B? Hey man, hey, you're like, damn, Roland, Roland, calm down, Roland. Put the chicken wings down, Roland. Put the gravy back. Roland, I'm telling you, Roland, push it back, please, Roland. I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying? What do you mean? Okay, I'm done, guys. I'm done. Let me stop, guys. I'm done. Cardio twice daily, some testosterone. He's soft. He looks like his neck looks like bacon. Hey man, let Nate Dogg cracking up. He says all rolled is his head and shoulders like the shampoo. Each time is B2B. What do you mean I ain't got no neck? I got a lot of neck. You just can't see it because I just been eating. Once I'm done eating, you'll see my neck. B2B. You need to cool out. You black people want to talk about my neck and what Trump gonna do with no black agenda. Says I'm a real tether cam. What's going on, Heavy Hands? Said I need to make an AI song for Roland Martin and made the whole. Thank you, hey, dang, yeah. I am a real. I know Roland can rock up that because Roland's a tether. I am a real American. Fight with what's right in here within. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for the right. Come on. Could you imagine Roland doing it? I am a real American. I fight for the Democrats and shells in it. Hey, come on. Hey, let me stop, man. Roland people gonna come get me. Roland folks, they already came for me once. Let me stop, guys. Roland people already came for me one time. Hey, man, let me stop. Roland's folks already came for me one time. You a disgrace of your own kind. You a disgrace. Oh man, Roland folks came for me when I did a few reaction videos on during the election back in November. Hey, I need to stop, guys. Let me pause. I don't need Roland's folks coming for me again. What do you mean? Hey man, you got you cracking up. Tether Cam, Roland Martin. I'm a real Tether Can. I'm a real Tether Can. It says Roland is the new black Teletubby. He can't wave his arms that much. Roland looks like Lavelle Crawford. Hey, Lavelle Crawford lost weight. We can't even call him Lavelle Crawford, Nate Dogg. Lavelle Crawford's lost weight. Lavelle Crawford like 100 pounds. He did what Big Pun didn't do. Remember I said earlier in the live stream when if you listen to Big Pun's second album, what's that song? It'll be all right, cause it's okay. I can't think of the name of the song, right? Yeah, I know you probably know the name of the song I'm talking about. But in that hook, he's like, I just lost 100 pounds, baby. I'm trying to live, right? Then he died a month later. He died a month later. I'm trying to live, right? Lavelle Crawford lost 100 pounds. Hey, man, Lavelle Crawford got a neck now, man. We can't disrespect Lavelle Crawford. Hey, Nate, man. Hey, brother, Nate. Hey, Lavelle's lost the weight, man. Hey, thank you, B.I. Yeah, thank you, B.Y. It's so hard. And what a big nigga trying to fuck my wife. Man, was that the hook? I'm trying to remember. Wasn't that the hook? Nigga trying to fuck my wife. It's so hard. I'm trying to live. Hey, man. Hey, he said the way he used to look. Yeah. Old Lavelle. Yeah, he's a big boy. Old Lavelle's a big boy, man. Old Lavelle's a big boy. Oh my God. Why did I do that? Why did I do that Roland tirade? He did say that. It's been a while, B1. He did say that, right? That was part of the hook. It's been a long time, man. I remember was bumping that 25 years ago. And I can't remember if I was a freshman or into my sophomore year in college, right? I can't remember exactly the time period of the cutoff there. Yeah, they want to take my life and it's so hard. Hey, man, I ain't trying to disrespect Big Pun, man. I just thought that was as wild, though, man. Because me and my cousin, we were in the fish bowl. You know, every university got their fish bowl. You know, we hanging out. I remember he had just got like the Motorola flip phone back in the day and everything. And he's like, yo, I'm trying to live. He's like, yo, man, Big Pun trying to lose that weight. And then next thing you know, he died. I was like, damn, man, we were cracking jokes, and this Negro was really sick. Yeah, he did say that too, man. He said, I paid for them titties, you heard? Yes, I know I'm not losing my mind, man, dog. He did say that. I paid for them titties. Y'all got me coughing over here, man. Yes, he did. Big Pun did say that. Hey, man, rest in peace, Big Pun, man. Rest in peace, Big Ton. Roland be acting little zesty, Thomas. Little zesty. Did we not see him get caught up with the corn on the cob on his laptop? Remember that, Thomas? He ain't more than a little zesty. He is zesty. He is zesty, man. He was doing a live stream, and then on his Twitter feed, he had a butt-naked black man on the thing here. And the thing is with Twitter, man, Twitter ain't gonna put no butt-naked black men on there unless you've been looking for butt-naked black men. All right. If you've been looking for butt naked black men, or if you subscribe to certain people's feeds who are butt naked black men or zesty black men, the Twitter ain't just gonna throw butt naked black men if you ain't looking for butt naked black men. Okay. So hey Thomas, that he more than a little zesty, brother. Hey Thomas, I need you to reword that. You need to say Roland is zesty. Remember Thomas? Yo, he was like, B2B, I ain't looking at no gay booty. B2B, what you talking about? There's nothing wrong with seeing naked black men on Twitter. B2B. Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on, Roland. We was all like, come on, Roland. Why you looking at the bussy? Roland, come on, Roland. We was like, why you over here looking at the bussy? Why you getting down with Bussygate? Why you looking at all these men? Come on, Roland. That's not on my Twitter feed. Hey, my Twitter feed is gonna show some ass if I see anything, right? You gonna see rotund ass. You gonna see the booty, the booty and the thighs. Okay, no, Roland. My feed don't show bussy. It shows booty. Okay, not bussy. I see booty on my feed. Stop playing with me, man. Yeah, he did get busted. Roland was looking for bussy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He said, I just got back from getting a massage and a happy ending for my 50th birthday. Hey, for real. Hey, quick, your 50th birthday tomorrow? Word! Hey, shout out to you, the happy ending. You know, I read right past that. Quick's like, I got a happy ending. I'm like, it's your birthday tomorrow. Let's do it. Hey, before I get out of here, let's do this here. Shout out to Quick for his happy ending. Guys, it's a golf clap. Y'all remember that movie Men at Work with Emilio Estevez and Charlie Sheen and David? I forgot the guy's name. It's David something. I can't remember that's his first name, last name, the black dude. It came out like years ago, right? You know, and they had this, they said golf clap, you know? And if you guys notice, when people come to my live stream and they talk about getting some action, you know, I give them a little applause. You know, T. Orlando coming here is like, yo, I just got some action, right? It's got some head or something, right? I just got it in, right? So whenever someone comes in and says they had a nice little conquest and everything, he says, yeah, good movie, the old golf club. Thank you. I know you remember that Quick. Yeah, so I'm breaking it down here in this comment here, right? So when someone comes to my live stream and says, hey, Dave, man, I just got some action. I just got some ass. I had a happy ending. I got some head. You know what I do? Hey, guys, let's just congratulate them. Golf clap. Congratulations. Good job, Quick. Good job, Quick. Congratulations. Good job, brother. Good job. Good job. Right, okay. But check it out, guys. I'm glad you told me this before I got out of here. Since tomorrow is Quick's 50th birthday, hey, Quick, you half a hundo. You knocking on the 100 marker now. You half a hundo now. Hey, man. Hey, that's a beautiful thing, man. People want to complain about getting old. Getting old is a beautiful thing. The longer we live, the longer we're on the earth. That means the more time we got here, the more time we interact with us here, right? People want to stay young forever, but we can't stay young forever. We're older longer than when we're young. You know what I mean? So I want everybody in the chat, whether you're ninja watching, get off your ninja status, get amongst the shadows if you can, and everything. And I want you to come into the chat and say happy birthday Quick, right? If you are part of the replay gang, I need you to go into the comment section and say happy birthday Quick, right? So we're going to do this right now. We're going to give Quick a major round of applause. This is what we do for birthdays and everything, right? So shout out to Quick. Major milestone. Did not know that your birthday was right before Christmas. So I want everybody out here in the chat to say happy birthday Quick. Yeah. Yes. Quick said, I'm glad I survived long enough to get here. Hey, guys. Quick's been rocking with me almost since day one. And he did have a health scare about a year ago. So right quick, he had a major health scare about a year ago. And if you guys know, I always call him New Quick because we lost about like 80 to 90 pounds as well now. Quick's lost about 80 to 90 pounds, and he's a new man right now. He had a major health scare. So when he says, I'm glad I survived long enough to get here, he's not lying, guys. He's not joking. Quick went through a major medical situation, but that's the one thing about my brother Quick. He kept fighting. He stayed in the fight. He kept grinding. And then he got past his situation. And then once he got past the situation, what did Quick do? Quick said, I need to make a change in my life. So Quick started working out, started walking, started losing weight, and then the pounds just kept coming off, guys, and coming off. Then one time, I can't remember how long ago, it was early in the year, I had him pull up on the live stream, and Quick had lost so much weight when he dialed in, I didn't even recognize him. That's why I kept calling him New Quick. I said, yo, you Quick, but you New Quick right now, because I don't recognize this Negro, right? So he's not lying. He's being serious because he had a major health scare, but yo, not only did you survive Quick, you fought. You fought, you battled through, and then after you battled through, you made a change. And then within that change, you said, I want to live better because I want to be here longer. And so I got mad respect for my boy Quick here. He's been here. I remember one of the live streams and then the thing that I like about Quick, because he told me, I didn't know I was helping him. You guys don't realize me doing these live streams, it does a lot for me, but I didn't know how much I help you guys. Because Quick told me one time, he's like, correct me if I'm wrong, Quick, you see you're supposed to do like a 1 mile walk or something like that. And I kept doing one of my marathon live streams, right? So I just kept going on and on, right? And he was like, Dave, man, you kept going on for so long, I just kept walking. And so I can't remember that one time you did like 1 mile, but then you ended up doing 2 miles because I kept going on. I was like, hey, man, if I have the time, I'll stay here and live stream while y'all go work out to get healthy, okay? If I know that I'm doing something that is just a morsel of a contribution for the greater goal of my people's health here, man, all to it, man. So shout out to Quick, man. You're going to be 50 tomorrow. Hey, if I do live stream tomorrow, Quick, I don't know if I am, but if I do live stream tomorrow, you better pull up, man. You better pull up, all right? Hey, what's going on, 80 Black Man? 80 Black Man's in the building, dropping the $10 holla, putting the yellow in the chat saying, Merry Christmas Tribe, happy birthday, Quick. That's what I'm talking about, man. My man, 80 Black Man in the building, man. Hey, shout out to 80. Hey, brother 80. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the yellow super. Hey, by the way, guys, 80 Black Man, he does painting for the ladies. Ladies, if you want to get your paint on, he does all kinds of painting. He'll get your titties right. He'll get your thighs right. He is a professional painter, okay? He does body work. He's been doing it for 6 months and he knows what the hell he's doing. He's a professional body painter. He's been doing it for 2 months. He knows what the hell he's doing. He's a professional body painter. He's been doing the nipples for about 3 weeks, guys. Ladies, he will get you right. Let me stop, AD. You know, I keep going down, right? Let me stop doing that to AD. Every time I do that to AD, I'm like, he's a professional. He's been doing it for 2 years. And by the time I get done, I'm like, he's a professional. He's been doing it for 1 day. Let me stop. Let me stop, man. Let me stop, AD. Thank you for the holla. I like messing with AD when I do that to him. Shout out to 80. I appreciate the holla, man. Thank you for the holla, brother. Thank you for the holla, man. Let me see here. Let me go down to the chat here. I see the congratulations birthdays. Nate Dogg says, Quick, you deleted my brother in Harlem. Yeah, that's right, Nate. Yeah. Quick. Remember Arsenio Hall? He had me rolling. Quick. Hey, man. Stop it. Stop it. You shooting that little thing. Stop it. What you going to do with that? I need to watch Harlem Nights again, guys. Shout out to y'all here. Nate Dogg says, congratulations. Appreciate that there. Thomas giving a thumbs up. Derek says, happy birthday, Quick. Nate says, amen to that. Yeah, thanks, David Tribe. No doubt, man. Hey, it's all love, man. I like having Quick around. I started painting like a week ago. That's right, AD. Yes. I got jokes for AD Blackman. Guys, he does professional body. If y'all don't see his photo here, right? He had old photos back in the day. He would have the chicks in his profile picture with the body paint. And I was like, AD, you know you be smashing your work, right? He's like, no, Dave, I don't smash my work. I was like, stop playing with me, AD Blackman. You be smashing your work. These girls be bucky ass naked. I didn't say butt naked. I said bucky ass naked, right? I was like, there's no way that you out here with doing that. You ain't smashing your clients. Dave, I ain't smashing the clients. And then I see more butt naked chicks in body paint. And I'm like, okay, he a professional body painter. He's been doing it for 8 months, right? But in actuality, he's been in the game for 2 weeks, okay? But he'll get you right. He'll get the nipples right, the nippleopolis right. You know what I'm saying? The areola game, you know? He'll get all that going for you, right? Ladies, if you want it, I got you. Cause I'm too focused, I be painting. Yeah, you focus on smashing after the fact, AD. Stop playing with me, brother. He gonna say this here. Shout out to AD Blackman. Come on, I'm too focused, I be painting. Yeah, he's focused at the task at hand saying, I can't wait to smash after I get done with this. AD be doing this like, when I get done with you, I'm gonna be fucking an X-Man. That's what I'm about to be doing. He's like, I'm gonna paint you to look like Rogue, look like Storm, a grown-ass Jubilee. I'm gonna go ahead and have you looking like a goddamn X-Man when I get done, okay? Shout out to Wolverine. Said, how about, okay, if I come up tomorrow, man, I'm gonna pull you up. He says, this too is false. Hey, AD, you're gonna sit here before I end this live stream. You're gonna sit here and not tell me, not tell the AIC, the Ninja Watchers, everybody who's gonna comment on the replay game. You gonna sit here and tell me when you be body painting these 304s, when you do these Banshees, or the ones you really like, or all the above, you gonna be saying to yourself, damn, she gonna look like an X-Man. She gonna be looking like Storm, like Jubilee, like, oh my God, like she, oh my God, like I can't. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her. Why do I do that to myself? Look at it. Look at this here. Look at this. I definitely did an X-Men costume. I knew it. You think, hey guys, hey, I know I'm 44 years old. I've been around the planet a few times here, guys. I know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Stop playing with me, AD. Stop playing with me, AD. They gon' me too, me. That's why you got to sign a contract, AD. You got to put some fine print in the contract saying, after I get done painting your ass and doing your nippleopolis, there's a possibility that you might get smashed after the fact. You got to put that in the contract, brother. Be like, what are you talking about? It's in the fine print. After I paint you, I take these pictures, and then if you look like Storm or Jubilee or whoever, you know what I'm saying, we gonna commence and we gonna have some superpowers. You gonna see the superpowers I got. My superpower is, it's like Wolverine with my claws, but something else grows. Hey, come on, man. Let me stop. I got Wolverine's claws somewhere else. Ting! No, it's actually ting! Hey, let me stop. AD. I'm done with you, man. I'm done messing with you, dog. My mutant power is, it doesn't grow in my hands. It's like, hey, no, come on. Hey, come on, let me stop. Why'd I do the microphone like that? I need to quit. I need to get out of here. I need to stop. I don't know why I do that to AD. Every time an AD comes here, I be messing with AD. My superpowers are. Here's AD. He's painting. We're done. come on. Hey, but I'm not on my mic here. Okay, guys, I'm done messing with AD. I'm getting out of here too, guys. I'm done. It's a such filth. Hey, I'm done, guys. Okay, I'm done. I didn't mean to do that, AD. I'm done. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. See you, Dave. Thomas said AD is gonna say after I'm done, we doing the nasty. Hey, Thomas, I like doing the nasty. Shout out to Robert Townsend. You know what time is. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Yeah, he's a professional. Know that. It's okay. My motto is love. Plus, I'm too dusty to get sued. Okay, guys. Comment, like, subscribe. Click on the bell notification below. See you certified. Hey, guys, thank y'all for supporting this live stream, guys. I need y'all to support my other content. We'll be dropping more this week. It is Christmas, so happy holidays. I will be pulling up this week, even on the time off here, guys. So I appreciate it. They does so glad I caught this one. Y'all stay safe. Yeah, man. So I'm out of here, guys. As always, I'm that dude named Dave, and we out of here, man. I hope y'all enjoyed this. Like, share, subscribe, all that mess. We out of here, y'all. Deuces.